Toasty! Toasty got first! Oh, that's loud. Let me turn that down. Let me turn this down. Oh, Toasty got first. I'm so happy. That looks like it's peaking a little bit. That's fine. Man. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delay. Nothing fucking wants to work today. But that's fine. We're gonna vibe with it. I had a lot of issues getting my tech set up because this is on my laptop. So I had to like reset up OBS. Thank you, Dex. Miss Ma'am had to reset OBS up, and then like I set everything up and had to go get other things ready, and then I came back and everything was broken again, so that's why it took me a bit to like finish getting ready. So sorry for the delay. That was what happened, essentially. Let me raise this up a little bit. Whew. There we go. Now you guys are taller than me. Okay. Let me make sure everything is all good to go, because it took me quite a while to get anything working today. It's been a day. It's okay, Toasty. I'm like, where's a good, this is the stove. I'm only this tall in comparison to a standard stove. Oh yeah. Okay, let me fix that. Give me a moment. I like went live without fixing my title because I forgot. And I've been having issues today, so let's fix that. That's fine. Food and bev, come on, food and drink, that works. And then okay. Title's now fixed. Wait, no. Title is now fixed. It's been a day. It's been a day of tech. Okay, I will fix that. Let me go to my own moderation screen. Twitch, if you could stop prompting me with stuff so I can like, if I could like have a moment to do stuff without you bothering me, Twitch, that would be like fan-fucking-tastic, I'm gonna be honest. It's okay, I'll return this to you in a sec. Let's see. What a day I'm having. Okay, let's manage requests. And then you said this one. We reject that. And then can't do any of those. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Nope, they're gone. Okay. There we go. Holy fuck. Okay. I think we're good now. Everything should be good. Yeah. Life has been like this today. I'm gonna fucking turn that off. Hold on. That was the other thing I forgot to do because everything was breaking. Get rejected, bitch. How are you? Flan, who do you think I'm calling bitch? Skill issue? Anyways. Kane, you don't see anything. You don't see what I'm drinking. Okay. Finally. I think everything is finally fixed. The last thing I need to do is post on Twitter. Today has been a messy start, but it's okay. That is life. Nova, I'm gonna send you to the fucking moon if you don't shut up. What are you digging for? What are you digging for over there? What do you want? Why do you have that? Okay. It has been a whole 2 minutes since I gave you attention. Must you be? Aw. Hi, Phoenix. Don't worry, I'm baking for you. Ah, well, I got you. I read your mind. Guck. What are you gonna do about it, Nova? What are you gonna do? Do you have something to say, buddy? Now that you wanted attention so badly and you're getting it? No? No? Okay, goodbye. Okay. Cat emote when I can figure it out. Cat emote when I can figure out how to do it. He's just kind of special, I'm gonna be honest. Like, not in like a, oh my god, I love my little boy kind of special, but like as in a, I've never in my life seen a cat that fucking stupid special. Yeah, no, he wanted everything, and then as soon as I pick him up, he's like, never mind, actually, I was good without that. He's now just staring at the window like someone else is gonna come and give him attention. Okay. We are done. We are done setting up after many, many moments. I finished setting up. This is the kind of day I've been having, but that's okay. We're gonna role play. I want to meet your cat so bad, Phoenix. Thank you. My kitchen is just very white, which I think helps it look cleaner than it actually is. It's like very dirty right now, but you know, you guys are the only ones seeing it, so it's fine, right? Okay. Now that I have I'm coming in the summer, Phoenix. I'm actually coming in the summer. I will try to stop through. I'll fist fight my family so that I can come, but I will be by in the summer. Okay, so the plan for today is Toasty? I don't know how to process that. No, that's soap, Flan. Flan, that's called soap. Oh yeah, that's soap. I just realized chat is getting cut off, so let me give you guys a little bit more space. Let's see. There you go. Toasty, I don't think our friends are the kind of people you want to understand you somehow. I don't think any of us is like in their right mind, if I'm being entirely honest. It's not a good bar. It's in fact probably the worst bar I can think of. Ow! Oh, I just punched the wall. Okay. Yes, Toasty. I don't know what that means, Flan. Okay, let me start working on the recipe while you guys figure out what's going on in chat. Okay, I know you were speed. Got it. Okay. So I do need to preheat the oven and prep the pans, which would be a good idea. And I don't have a lot of bowls anymore because they got used like around the house for like, oh, my nail ripped when I punched the wall. Okay. I don't have a lot of bowls left because I like lost all of them when we were like doing stuff in the house and they got used for like chemicals and stuff. So I'm a little upset, but No, I'm always giving you guys that look. Jax, are you gonna argue that? Please don't be a science fair volcano toasty. Nothing is worth it. Jax, are you gonna argue that you're in your right mind? Like, honestly? Oh yeah, that wouldn't be my oven. My oven never gets cleaned. Okay, let's start getting the stuff we need. We need cake flour, baking powder, baking powder. Hello, my baking powder. Why do people put things away where I don't know? Hold on. Found the baking powder. Baking powder. And powdered sugar. Kosher salt. Let me check on chat. Yes, you guys are. Oh, Phoenix, I feel like you'll appreciate this a lot. Today we're trying out Claire Saffis's baking book, Dessert Person, for the first time, which I'm really excited about. So we're doing her classic birthday cake. Yeah! I got this for Christmas and then proceeded to be too busy to do anything. I got both of them. I got Dessert Person and then What's for Dessert, and that one's on my table right now. But I wanted to make like a birthday cake style thing, because this is like a yellow cake with chocolate frosting, is the idea. But sometimes I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm gonna let you keep talking. I don't know what's going on over there. Okay. We need 2 sticks of unsalted butter. Good news, I bought many. I bought 2 of these packs. Should I have bought nicer butter? Yes. Did I? No. Pooh. And these have been out on the counter. They probably should have been a little bit warmer, but I left them out, and this is the temperature they're at, and I tried. You guys can eat cake if you come here. Yeah, these are my third and fourth baking books that I'll probably rotate. I don't like having too many because I have an issue where I can't decide what to do. So I really could not do anything else, I think. You can do that, Toasty. Yeah, so I have a problem like deciding what to make, so I figure if I don't buy too many baking books that are like excessive, then I only have a small number of things to choose between instead of a large number of things to choose between. So I only have 4. And the 2 new ones are the Claire Saffitz ones, and then I only had 2 other ones that I've been using for years. So that's that. Okay, I have sugar, oil, eggs. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of eggs. Good news, besties. I still have eggs from the Costco pack we bought some time ago. I'm not gonna tell you guys how long we keep eggs in this house because it's a little offensive, but eggs are expensive and I don't give a fuck. If I die of old egg poisoning, I die of old egg poisoning, so we keep our eggs for a while. We need, is that fucking 8 eggs, dude? No, that's 7. I don't know how to do math. Okay, we need 7 eggs. So I'm gonna pull 7 eggs from in here. Oh, I don't have chickens. I wish I could. Having chickens would be a dream. But I, in fact, will live in apartments and be a renter for probably the rest of my foreseeable future because that's how the housing market is, so I think I will never be able to have chickens. Also, I have cats. We have Nova, and I think Nova would, harass chickens if we had any, because he harasses me, so. Okay, that's that. We pulled out all the eggs. Vanilla extract's out. I need buttermilk at room temperature. And then sprinkles. Buttermilk should have been at room temperature, but I, in fact, did not take anything out. Okay, good news, it didn't get cold. And then this. Why are you staring at me, Kent? What do you need? Okay. Yeah, sprinkles. Yes, that is a trick that exists, and I choose not to use it because I don't want to know. And it doesn't tell you if they're, like, bad, it just tells you if they're, like, old. So what happens is there's actually, in the egg itself, there's, like, the shell, and then there's an inner membrane, and as an egg gets older, the inner membrane at the top pulls away, and there's a larger air bubble, and that's what happens, like, that makes the egg float. So older eggs will float because it'll pull away from the membrane will pull away from the shell more, and then there's a bigger air bubble. For me, I'm not concerned about if there's an air bubble in there and if it's old. I'm concerned if it will kill me. Because if it's not directly going to cause me physical harm, I'm going to eat it. I do not have the kind of money to give that much of a shit, if I'm being honest. So as long as it will not directly lead to my demise, I'm going to fucking eat it. So these eggs have been in there for longer than they should have been, and I'm still gonna use them because I still have eggs and they're expensive and they're not probably gonna kill me. Yeah, I'm really bad about food waste too. Like, I hate wasting food, but I also, like, have problems eating, so, like, I don't always finish everything. But, like, I'm not gonna just toss out whole eggs unless they're, like, rotten, like, unless they're, like, clearly rotten. Like, if there's something in my fridge that's molding, I'll throw it away. But, like, if it's not molded and it seems relatively okay because my nose is pretty good, I'll just eat it, honestly. Yeah, I have a lot of issues about, like, finishing food. I don't eat that much, so I just never finish anything. But I try. It's not on purpose. Oh yeah, me too, Toasty. I'm fully gonna go drop this off with other people. I usually bring them into lab or, like, bring them to friends or, like, bring them to work or something because I have 2 jobs. And I will bring them in so that I don't have to eat them. Okay. Let's go to the other page. So there's 2 pages for this one. There's the page for, like, the actual cake itself, and there's the cake page for the frosting. I'm going to go over the frosting now and make sure I have all the ingredients out. Could I have done this before? Yes. Was I going to do this before? No. Okay. So it's just butter, cream cheese, kosher salt, powdered sugar, and okay, we've got everything else out except for the cream cheese, so let me get that. And the frosting is like a cream cheese chocolate frosting. It requires a fuck ton of cream cheese, so we have a fuck ton of cream cheese. Yeah, me too, Phoenix. I just can't. I don't like, how do I put it? I like eating, but I also don't like eating enough to the point where I like eating, but I hate having to eat, if that makes sense. Like, I like food, but I hate the obligation of feeling like I must eat. Like, if I could, I would, like, eat for enjoyment and remove the need to eat. That would be lovely. So I don't eat very frequently, so I don't, like, finish food that well. So most of the cakes get offloaded, essentially. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Phoenix, is like, I like food and I enjoy flavors, but I hate the obligation of having to eat. Like, it's very troublesome, and I hate I don't like having to deal with that every day. My perfect happy medium would be, like, if I could eat just for enjoyment, essentially. Why? No idea. Is it a healthy attitude to have? Cowabunga. Okay, I'm gonna clean off our pans that we're using. It's turned off, Angel. Redeems are turned off. Or they should be, if I did everything right. You wanna try me? Aha! Get fucked. I know my chat better than that. I know that you guys will try it. Okay. Finally getting to clean the pan. Did you know I tried to do this before stream started and simply everything went wrong and then yeah. And that's life. I was setting up and I literally pinched my hand in this tripod so hard that I'm pretty sure it's going to bruise or is bruised. It's like red. So having a great, that's the day we're having. Okay, let me get started. So it says to preheat the oven. For those of you who have been here before, you might know that there's actually a temperature gauge now next to our oven. Sorry, that doesn't look right. There you go. That's the relative direction for you guys. There you go. The temperature gauge is actually because my oven runs what we've estimated to be around 100 degrees over what it's supposed to run. So the first baking stream, something got real toasted and almost had a breakdown. We did not, but it's okay. Yeah, it's about 100 degrees over temperature. I'm very glad I bought the temperature gauge, but it's really hard to bake consistently because of that. So if it gets a little fucked up, know that I love you guys and I'm a great baker and I swear, but my oven is about to explode at pretty much any given moment. Hi, Pokemon. Yeah, Phoenix, I'm not pleased about it either. Okay, so if it's 350, essentially, so the temperature is 350 as it is for most cakes, so that means I have to set it to about 250, or else it bakes over. And let me do that a little bit, and then adjust that. I forgot to get oven-safe pins for the temperature gauge. I keep on forgetting, but it's fine. No, you cannot eat the oven. Okay. No worries, Pokemon. These streams take a while, so there will be plenty of time to say hi, because they take a while. Just because there's a lot to do, and I'm a slow person when I'm talking. Whew. Okay. Cool, so oven is preheating. That's ideal. And then, let's see, butter the bottoms and sides of the cake pan, line with parchment paper. Okay. So we're doing a parchment paper lining, which is fine. That just means I need to prep the paper. Okay, these are freshly washed because I had to buy new cake pans because I don't know, every time I move, I lose cake pans. One of my old roommates, I don't think he meant to, but he definitely took them. So I lost a lot of my baking supplies, and then I kind of slowly rebuy them as I cook and bake. So we're working on it. We're getting more. When it comes to doing this, which is no, you're definitely. It's my old roommate who love him to death. He's a wonderful dude. Just happened to take them. It was unfortunate, but he did it on accident. I have the opposite issue, Phoenix. I think I have too little now. I have I lost a lot of them. Okay, my second camera does not want to stand up. Can you stand up properly? Okay. Can you please be nice? Thank you. Cool, okay. You guys ready for this? But you're not. Woohoo! Okay. Hi. Okay. We're going to prep the bottom with parchment paper for these cake pans. And for those of you who haven't done this before, I'm gonna use a marker, so don't hate me. I usually use a pencil, but we only have markers in here. I'm not about to go get a pencil just for this. Sorry. Okay. So what I generally do is I line up the cake pan at the base, and I trace the bottom of it. Let's see. You can see most of this, so it's fine. You can trace the bottom of it like so. my god. This is on a little like phone mount, like a phone tripod, which is why it's like not wanting to behave. There we go. So you can just trace the base, roughly. Oh fuck. Maybe that's a little too roughly. Please stick, please stick, please stick, please stick, please stop moving, please stop moving. There we go. You heard nothing. Okay. I'm gonna get a little artistic with that because it didn't really trace around the way I wanted, but that's fine. Okay, so now we have a rough outline of the bottom of our pan, and I'm gonna cut it out. Like so. Ta-da, hold on. And I will cut that out. Like so. Sorry, Chad, I just realized I didn't buy you guys any birthday candles. I didn't know if you'd want any. Well, maybe at 200 you guys get candles. Okay. This could be trimmed down a little bit still. I got a little generous with some of the edges. That's fine, right? It's not. Where in God's green earth? Got it. Okay, cool. Made sure that was going. It's too early in the stream for me to be sweating this hard, but California suddenly decided to be hot. So it's like, almost 90 degrees today? Question mark? For what purpose? I don't know. But California said, you know what? It's time for you to suffer. So it is in fact like almost 90 degrees today. Okay. Second one. And this is gonna be a layer cake. I wanted to do it with 3 8-inch layers because that's one of the ways the recipe called for it. But unfortunately, I could not find 8-inch cake pans. So you guys get 2 9-inch, which is the other substitution. Okay, I'm gonna cut this off properly. There we go. It's super hot here. It doesn't help that my oven is now on. I'm preheating. Okay, cool. These both fit. So we're done with that. We do have to butter the pan. So I'm gonna use a partially used stick of butter from my fridge that already like has the wrapper open. I'm just gonna go for it. So when you're buttering the sides of the pan, you can just kind of, ideally I try to use butter that's a little softer than this, but hopefully it'll heat up a little bit with the, on the pan, because the pan's not entirely cold. Like that. And then on the sides, this is to keep it from sticking ideally. If my luck from today continues, will it stick? Oh, absolutely. But am I gonna try? Also, absolutely. Okay. I usually flour the sides, but this recipe doesn't call for it, so I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Stick that down, or not. Please stick down, I swear to God. There we go. And I usually stick it against the curve. Like I stick it against the side that it's curving so that the curve goes downwards and it's pressed in so that it doesn't curl up. Does that make sense? And then we're gonna do this. Come on. It's warming up and starting to melt in my hand. Okay, this is when you switch to the towel. I prefer a good towel, personally. And this butter will find its way into being used even if it is an oven, so do not fear. Butter gets used well around here. Okay, butter nubbin done. And we shall throw it back in the fridge. How are you? Okay, 2 prep pans. Done. Oh, I was up way later than that, Angel, so do not worry. Okay, we're gonna wash hands. Always wash hands. Always break your sink. Aw. Have you taken painkillers yet, Foofy? No, I swear to God. Okay. Drink water, eat food. Those are all the fun recommendations, but I hope you feel better soon, Foofy. You just have to come live here with me, Foof. Just come move to LA. Right now, I was telling everybody it is a lovely, sunny, fucking 90 degrees here, Fahrenheit. I can't Foof. Foofy. No, water, caffeine, I always triage. It's water, caffeine, food. And then usually that solves my headache, but sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Flour, baking soda, blah, blah, blah. Okay. In a large bowl, which we don't have many of anymore because my roommate used too many of them for other activities, such as dumping water down the toilet. Thank you for the hydrate, Angel. When will you take me to Jex? That's my question. Probably don't need this one. Probably do not need the dough hook today, so let's put that away. Hell yeah. Okay. We have a bowl. Some of these bowls are a little more suspect than the others. That sounds incredible right now. I might do that myself, honestly, in a little bit. Okay. So we need flour, baking powder, salt, baking soda. Flour, baking powder, salt, baking soda. Flour. $360 grams of flour. So ideally, if you have the means, it's always better to clean up a little bit before I give you guys the hand cam. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna use a kitchen scale because I can. Yeah. I don't want pounds, I want grams, and it is zeroed. I want 360 grams of cake flour. Hand cam. Yeah, so The reason it's better to use like, to use a scale if you can, is just that cup measures can be a little bit like unreliable in terms of, like a little bit more unreliable, just in terms of the fact that like if you pack it in more tightly, you can fit more or less into a cup measure. So it's always better to use like a gram scale if you have it. If you don't, you can live, but it's just better practice. What the fuck happened to these scissors? Why are they so dull? They worked before. Okay, so we want 360 grams. Okay, that's a lot more than I... Okay, that's 250, 300. Oh, 350. That's a little bit too much. Oh, no, no. I put baking cake flour everywhere. That's about 360. Hold on. A little bit less. Oh, hello. Sorry. Oh, yeah, so I can measure my ingredients properly. Okay, that's 360. 1. Come on. Don't play me, grams. I fuck with the metric system. Come on. Fuck with me bad. But like in the good way, not in the mess with me way. Okay. And then, let's see. We need baking powder. That's 8 grams of baking powder. Is this the open one? Yes, they're all the open one. I think I opened all of the baking powder. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think it needs some Jesus. Nova, can you stop eating parchment paper off the floor, maybe? It really says 8 grams. Okay. Well, it's like too much, but it said 8 grams, so. I'm gonna stop now. That feels good. Okay. And then we need 2.5 grams of kosher salt. This one actually calls for 5 grams, but it calls for 5 grams of diamond crystal, which is a different type of kosher salt than the one I have. If you're using regular kosher salt, you use half the amount. You know, for the flour, I'm gonna use the thing, but for the ones that aren't as compactable like this, I'm actually gonna use the cup measure. The scale's kind of scaring me. It's not reacting that hard, so I'm kind of worried. So that's a teaspoon and a half? Yes, a teaspoon and a half. Okay. Bye, Angel. Have a good sleep. Please sleep. Okay, we're opening this because it's not wanting to scoop well. Please, for the love of God, open. You didn't see that? Oh fuck, I didn't do somebody's hydrate. I'm gonna do a hydrate because I forgot one earlier. I don't know if it just wasn't opening. Okay, teaspoon and a half. Okay. Oh, we need a baking soda and half a teaspoon of baking soda. Good news, I also have baking soda. Is that a half? That's a half teaspoon, right? Half teaspoon. I keep on second guessing myself because I feel like I'm not reading things well, but every single time I'm actually correct. So maybe I should stop freaking out. Okay, half teaspoon in. Those are our dry ingredients. So dry ingredients done. Don't worry about it, Foofy. I don't own anything other than black, actually, so it doesn't really matter what I wear. It's all black anyways. Okay. Powder, soda, in the cabinet. Yeah, all my clothes are black, so there's no winning. I do actually have. Okay, I don't have. Wait. Where did she go? Hello? There we go. Here you go, Foof. Just for you. Because you are correct. Okay. There we go. I actually have an apron. Is this housewife core, Foofy? Oh, it's the perfect length. That's so cute. Okay, I didn't realize. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so our dry ingredients are done. I'm gonna just thank you. Our dry ingredients are done. I'm just gonna give this a little mixy mix to combine them, and we're gonna probably combine them together with the wet ingredients later. Or not probably, we are. I know what I'm doing. Butter, sugar, and oil. Eggs, vanilla, dry and wet. Okay? Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so I need to separate some eggs. We need 5 yolks and 2 regular eggs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use okay. We need 5 yolks and 2 eggs, so I'm gonna use what I have heard called the 3-bowl method, in which you like separate them by hand and then put them in different places. So let's start with the 2 whole eggs. 1, 2, and we need 5 yolks. Thank God that one broke and not any of the other ones. Okay, so the reason for this is so that, let me move you guys over a bit. The reason for this is so that if you break, essentially I'm keeping my final amount of yolks and like the separated ones separate from the one I'm working on. And the reason for this is actually because it makes it easier just in case I actually break a yolk to not ruin the whole batch of eggs that I collected already. So, for example, I can pop this one open, separate out the white. So there's the white. And hand separating honestly works great for me. Your hands are clean. My hands are cleaned. I've been washing my hands, so it's okay to do it this way. And the bowls will all just get washed because they'll have egg parts on them. They just get washed later. So see, 1 separated yolk. And then I can pour this done white over here. And this is really helpful, especially if you're doing something like that requires egg whites, like a meringue or something that really needs only egg whites in it. Because there are some things that if you get a yolk in there, you can really fuck it up. Like, it's a problem. Like, for example, look, this egg is kind of old, so it just splat. It broke. Yeah. So see, this egg broke. That kind of sucks, right? Like, shit, my egg broke. What do? I can just pour out this egg, and I'm actually just gonna get rid of it, and get another one. And it didn't contaminate all the ones I'm working on. So the reason that one's harder, these eggs are gonna be harder to separate is because they're a little bit older, and that does actually make eggs harder to separate properly. So I might go through a few more eggs than you might if you bought your eggs fresh and they weren't from a questionably long time ago. Okay, that's 2. I like how perfectly I broke that egg. It was just because I wanted to demonstrate it for you guys, and definitely not because I just broke the egg. Okay. That's 2. This is my 3rd, and I'm gonna have to get another one from the fridge now because I broke one of them. Yep, that's another egg. Rest in pieces. I'm actually just gonna mix this with the whites because I'm not doing anything white specific. I think I'm just gonna turn them into a big omelet. So, sorry egg that I wasted. You were too good for this world. Okay, that's 2 down, 2 broken eggs. So I need to get 2 more from the fridge after. I'm so glad I did the 3-bowl method today because these eggs are really old, so they're breaking pretty easily, honestly. There we go. It's 1 more. So 1, 2, 3. We need 2 more from the fridge, which I can do. Washing hands. More eggs from the fridge. I'm also gonna turn on the oven a bit. It's running a bit over temperature again. Okay. Ooh, that was a good one. Clean, okay. 1 more. These are actually easier to separate because I didn't leave them out on the counter, so maybe next time I separate them, then leave them out to go to room temperature. Because ideally when you're baking, you want all your ingredients to be room temperature. But in this case, it made the eggs harder to separate, so live and you learn. I don't think I've like properly warmed up my ingredients ever, so that was a learning experience because I always forget to take things out. I always start baking a little bit last minute and I'm like, oh fuck, I needed to take out my ingredients. And then it's too late. Don't be like me, folks. Okay. Okay. Just wash my hands. Freshly washed hands. Let's clean that off. Okay. And now I'm gonna first put these away. These are just gonna get made into an omelet. Say bye to them. Bye, omelet eggs. Enjoy the fridge. And then I forgot these ones. Hold on. These are also gonna become part of a big, big egg omelet. Oh, farewell, omelet eggs. Okay. I also know that they like make egg separators, you know, but I'm not a big fan of buying kitchen gadgets, like, unless they're absolutely essential. Like, if they perform a function that I can't perform on my own, I'll buy something. But if I can do it otherwise or with like something that can serve multiple purposes, I will usually do that because I just think it's like, I don't want to buy like a bunch of tools that are only good for one thing. Like, why buy all these tools when I can use my hands to separate eggs, right? Okay. So there are our eggs. We need 1 tablespoon of vanilla extract in with the eggs, and then we'll do the rest of the dry ingredients in a separate bowl. 1 tablespoon? God damn. Yeah, it says 1 tablespoon. Holy fuck. Okay. 1 whole tablespoon of vanilla extract. And something I always do with vanilla extract is I measure it away from the bowl that I'm pouring it into. Because too many times I like accidentally slip and then I pour too much vanilla extract. And then my cooking tastes like alcohol and pain. So we're gonna pour that. We usually measure it away from what we're doing. And despite the fact that this looks kind of like soy sauce eggs, it smells very strongly of vanilla and is not soy sauce. Okay. $18? Holy fuck. Maybe drink some water. Sometimes you have to drink water to feel a little bit more full. That's what I found. And not just because diet tips. Part of being a woman, I guess. Okay. Butter, sugar, and oil. So we're actually gonna cream together the butter, sugar, and oil. Today, not at once. Okay. I was just concerned. Oh, you know how I said I thought my finger was gonna bruise? It's like swelling now. That sucks. That actually hurts. I got my finger pinched in my tripod. Okay, we got butter, sugar, and oil. Let's see, how much butter? 2 fucking sticks of unsalted butter. So it says 2 sticks of unsalted butter, equivalent to 8 ounces. Let's see, what was this package saying again? Is it 16 ounces of butter? Holy fuck, yeah, it's 2 whole sticks of butter. Well, I guess. Mood. I feel that. That could have been me. That really could have been me for real. One time, I lived on, like when I was a freshman in college, I lived on the top level of like a bunk bed or like a loft bed. And I actually was climbing down and there's no ladders, so I like fell off and I bruised my ankle so bad it was like swollen for like probably a month. I don't recommend you try to climb down from stuff like that. Okay. Hello, please. There we go. I'm back. I wanted to redo my hand cam setup real quick, so we're going to the big webcam while I move things around so you aren't getting POV jostled by, I don't know, POV you're in a fucking car crash. So no more POV you're in a car crash. I will be fixing this. Hold on. I have multiple arms. Twin bed because... Oh. Sheesh. Yeah, I also have a twin bed, but I'm also a midget, so it's not really a problem for me. It's like a choice. I don't have a partner right now, so that helps. But I also just like, I'm small, so a twin bed is the correct size. Okay, so you're about my height then, I think. Nova, can you fucking stop it, dude? I'm gonna eat you. Cat, I'm gonna eat you. Okay. Butter. We need butter, sugar, and oil. Sugar, it's 1 3/4 cup. Oh my god. So 1. What if I didn't have dinner or lunch? I'm hungry. Just kidding, I'm never hungry. This is 1 1/2 cups, and then I need a 4th cup after. Okay, hold on. We have a humidity problem in this house, so all the sugar is stuck together. It's okay, it'll all get beat together later. Okay, so that's 1 1/2 cups, and then I need 1 more 4th cup, and that's 1 3/4. Because I definitely know how math works, because I teach math. That's so much. This better be a big ass cake, dude. I think it is. I think it is a big ass cake. Is the answer. Okay, what is it? Pokemon. Lay it on me. And then we need oil. That's a 4th cup. Thankfully, I have a 4th cup going here, and I can just pour the oil in. Oh, my brother's like that. 4th cup. Like, my brother is just naturally, like, kind of lean, but, like, muscular lean. Like, soccer player build, because he played soccer. And so no matter how much he eats, he just stays, like, the same size. So he keeps on telling us, he's like, I'm bulking. I'm gonna go from a medium to a large. I'm bulking. And he just never gets any bigger. And it became so bad that his girlfriend started making fun of him. She's like, oh, is this how you go from a medium to a large? Okay. Yeah. I feel that. My brother's basically the same. Got it. So you're like, your metabolism's high enough that you're like pretty thin. I'm one of the types that like holds on to a lot of muscle even when I'm like not exercising. So I'm just heavy. But like within reason. Like I don't think I look that heavy, but I'm a lot heavier than I look because my legs are like muscular. Just kind of like that. It's like runs in the family. I just keep muscle, but like muscle mass. So then the fat just grows on top of the muscle instead of me losing the muscle and turning it into fat, you know? Okay. So even when I was like running a ton, I was pretty heavy because my legs were heavy. They were just muscle. So that's how it'd be. Okay. So in a stand mixer fitted with the paddle attachment, I didn't put the paddle attachment in. We need to combine butter, sugar, oil, which we've done. Beat on low until smooth and then increase and scrape down the sides for 4 minutes. 4 whole minutes of mixer bowl action. Okay, part of my mixer bowl fell off. Update, I need to actually switch out the head on this mixer bowl because I fucked up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come out. There we go. Paddle attachment is here. Oh, ho, ho, ow, 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 ow. That hurt. This is how I hurt myself all the time. I just combined it like this, went underneath the thing, and got pinched, and it literally pulled up parts of my skin. I hate myself. How? Am I just not gonna have fingers by the end of today? That's the second time I've done that. Sheesh. I swear I'm not that bad at cooking. I just am really clumsy. $12 Thanksgiving turkeys. You know? Competitive eating time. Don't let your dreams become dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You know? Okay, they're combining. Oh, I would too. I do not have an attachment to eating whatsoever. It smells so much like dairy, it's kind of scary. My gag reflex towards food is awful. Like, it's so severe. Pokemon, no. Pokemon, no. Holy fuck. Also, I apologize for the loud mixer noises. It should only be a bit longer. We have like a couple more minutes of mixing. You truly are a goober. Okay, let me... Oh yeah, I got two camera angles. Got the hand cam and the top cam. Funny thing about the second camera angle is it's literally... This is my iPhone. I use the iPhone thing for it, so yeah. It's just my phone. Okay, we got like 2 more minutes of this. Let me take a sec to scrape down and then we continue. And not jam my finger again. Ooh, look at that. It's getting really clean together. Don't take that out of context, please. I signed myself up for that, didn't I? You didn't hear anything. I hate that word. I hate my life. Oh, don't worry. This is just... Pokemon, this is just my personality turned up to all of my social energy at once. So, this is just how I am when I expend all of my energy. ASMR. ASMR, you're in a factory. ASMR, you're in a factory. Yes, what's up? I do have a return question for you at some point. Also, Pokemon, if I could be that entertaining while things were baking, maybe people wouldn't die during my streams, but such is life. But yes, Minzy, what is up? Wait, did I ask the question or did you read my mind? Did I ask the question? Am I okay? I'm like, wait. How old was I? It's gotta be like a couple years ago. So like 18 or 19? 18 or 19? But that's like more when I came into consciousness of being very queer. Just because like I identified as bi in high school, but like I didn't really feel like I came into consciousness of being queer until I like realized I was actually a lesbian. So that, you know? So like, yeah, I'd say 18 or 19. Probably closer to 19. Not possible Pokemon. Sorry about that. Okay. We're done with the butter, sugar, and oil. Now we have to add the eggs and vanilla. Well, I didn't listen to the instructions, so we're just gonna do it. Yeah, I've had a couple moments where I'm like, wow, this do be wild. Where you're just kind of like, why are y'all considered the normalized ones? So we're gonna have them like one egg at a time. You know, Pokemon, you did a lot better than me. I think I didn't come into consciousness about being queer. So I learned I was bi in high school. But I think the reason it took me so long was mostly because I just like didn't think about it that hard, or like I didn't think about it being weird to like women, so it wasn't like a thing that I contemplated over for very long. And then figuring out I was like actually a lesbian took a lot longer. That was later in college when I realized it wasn't scared, like it wasn't normal to be genuinely afraid of male interaction, like advances. I thought that was just being shy, ooh-woo, but it turns out I was anxious and I hate men. So that, or not like, you know what I mean. Oh, I didn't necessarily. It's not like I'm in California, so it's not like I'm in a place that isn't accepting. But I was in a community that just didn't have a lot of queer people because a lot of the people were like repressed. Because I grew up in a very Asian American community, so a lot of my friends who were queer, even like at school, didn't even come out until like college at least. Don't worry about it. I'm just a little, it's not that I like hate men, let me be real. It's just like, I have like a genuine fear of like male advances, like men hitting on me, because it just makes me feel extremely unsafe and uncomfortable because I'm not into men. And I just didn't realize it for the longest time. I just didn't realize what was making me feel weird. Nah, Pokemon, you're a queer man. That's different for me. That's a different category. I'm gonna be honest. Queer, maybe not man. Yeah, so it's more just like, there's a certain type of male consciousness that I don't like as well. Like the hyper masculine male that's like very like male centric in terms of like toxic masculinity kind of vibes. That kind of male is like not my vibe. I just don't like keeping people like that around me. But I do have friends that are guys. It's just that I have to be very, like, I feel like I have to be careful because I've been put in situations where I was uncomfortable so often that I just have to, like, be aware of it, you know? And it kind of sucks to be like that, but it's part of the culture that I think we foster. Especially in such, like, a heteronormative place. I think that culture just kind of exists, and it sucks that I have to be conscious of it and, like, be afraid, but I am. That... I have not. I don't know how I honestly don't know how I would take that. I'm so glad I'm wearing socks. I didn't realize I was giving you guys a foot angle. I'm so smart for wearing socks. Genius. You get free knees, I guess. Sorry. Or not sorry. I should be asking you guys to Venmo me for the knees. Okay. So now we add the wet and dry ingredients. So we're going to do a third buttermilk, a third. So we got about a third of this. Let me scoop down the sides first, and then we're gonna do like half the buttermilk. And then after this, we're actually in really good shape. So we'll put it in the oven, I'll start a timer, and then we'll prep the other part of the recipe, which is the frosting, actually. So we're gonna do that. I just scooped down the sides, I'm a fucking idiot, hold on. Free legs. Hi, welcome to my leg stream in which it's just my legs. Not leg day, just legs. Oh, that tastes good. Got it. That's kind of a hot take as someone who's straight. I'm gonna say. But I'm glad you are aware. But yeah, I mean, it took me a while to think of, like, come into consciousness about it in terms of, like, damn, y'all wildin'. I mean, like, everyone wildin', but, like, you know. Okay? And then a little bit more flour. Ooh, a little bit too fast. There we go. Got it. Yeah, how do I put it? I mean, again, I was only surrounded by straight people because, like, everybody was just super repressed. So that wasn't really the issue. I just wasn't very popular to begin with in high school, so that's that. Or, like, in anywhere before college. Oh my god. Sorry, the buttermilk was going everywhere. It's okay, we have the cleaning spray right next to us for any emergencies. No, I wasn't a bully. Not necessarily. I think I was a little bit more like, I might have been a bit of a bully in elementary school, just because I was, like, really stubborn and had very, like, fixed opinions on certain things. How do I put it? Well, one, I just never, like, engaged. Like, at least when I was in high school, I just didn't try to form social connections that hard. But also, like, how do I put it? I have, like, a very specific personality in the sense that, like, I think some people, the people who get me and, like, vibe with me really vibe with me, but the people who don't just will find reasons to not like me. And, like, I've come to terms with it that it just kind of happens. Like, even if I don't do anything, or even if I'm trying to do my best, and, like, obviously there's things I can work on to, like, in that sense, but sometimes people just don't like me. I just have a strong personality. Kind of, yeah. I wouldn't say it's, like, big. I am a little, like, I guess I do have a bit of a big personality, but also just, like, I think I have a personality that some people just don't like. And, like, I've come to terms with it. I think it's fine. Like, I just put more value into the people who like me back. But, like, even in my adult life, there's just people who will go out of their way to, like, how do I put it? Like, go out of their way to find reasons to dislike me, even if they're not true. And, like, when I lived with my roommates, for example, when things, like, went... when I lived with other roommates, like, when things went south, I kind of always got blamed, or, like, it was my fault. When, like, there was equal blame in all departments, but it just happened that my personality was the easiest to kind of pick on. So, I would have to ask somebody around me to really give me a rundown of what would it be. Oh, hi, Friday, welcome in. So good to see you. And I'm also, while we're talking, I'm gonna fill the cake pans. Because once we fill the cake pans, we can start baking. What about it? honestly wish I could tell you. Oh my god, we're missing so many of the dry ingredients. Hold on. There's like dry ingredients on the counter I'm gonna try to get. There's a little bit more that I wanted to get in. Missing some flour. Don't think they expected you to spill this much. I've read it. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, no matter what I do, like people who want to dislike me will find reasons to dislike me. I mean, like I have stuff that I can work on in terms of like sometimes I can get agitated because I am possibly autistic and very sensitive, and also just like, I don't know. Some people just don't like me and will find reasons not to. Got it, Pokemon. Oh yeah, Pokemon, what you said before about autism. Yeah, I'm kind of similar. I think I had like a lot of anxiety, or like I have a lot of unmanaged anxiety that makes me irritable. And I'm getting better, and I'm more aware of it, obviously. Like I've come to realization that doesn't help, and I'm trying. But just in general, so that caused a lot of issues when I had untreated anxiety and possibly autism. And then just in general, some people just didn't vibe with my personality. I have strong opinions, I think, so I'm very polarizing. Or like, I come across very strongly, which makes me more polarizing than someone who's more moderate. Trying to evenly fill these. These are fat cakes, bro. Okay. Oops. Don't really want that on the sides. We'll clean that up in a sec. I will read chat in a sec once I'm done scraping down this cake bowl. Okay, it's one. I can tell you that the batter tastes good. I may or may not have licked the batter off the spatula, so I can tell you it tastes good. There we go. I was trying to clean down the sides so it doesn't like burn in. Got it. Yeah, I think it's partially because I had strong opinions. I've been thinking about it while being quiet while I'm filling stuff. I think it's partially because I had strong opinions, and partially just because I probably wasn't neurotypical. Yeah. That's kind of what I was going to say right before you sent that, Phoenix. I think that might be it, honestly. Because, like, it just happens that I kind of get picked out. Like, I would kind of get picked out no matter what, as just not really fitting in. Even if I wasn't that far off the dominant social group, and, like, they just would not treat me the same. And, like, even in my adult life, I've had people just make all kinds of things up and make all kinds of perceptions of me up. just because I was different than them, or made them uncomfortable, or made them like realize things that they weren't willing to kind of come to terms with. Like I had roommates in the past who like really fought with me because I just wasn't the same as them, or like I wasn't gonna express my emotions in the same way as them. And it's been tough. I mean, but that's part of the thing I realized, you know? Let me read Phoenix's comment a little bit more carefully. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like, Phoenix. That's been my experience for sure. It's like, whenever, like, for example, something went wrong in my old housing situation, where basically when we got Nova, the cat, he was an ESA for my roommate right now. And,
attention, we are being
thank you for the follow. So Nova is an ESA for my roommate, and like my roommate got him, and the girl she was rooming with at the time, because we were in like a 4-person house, was allergic to cats. And like when the situation went bad, instead of being mad at my roommate whose actual cat it was suddenly my fault. And it was my fault that the situation was wrong, and like she was upset at me, and like she wouldn't be mad at anyone else in the house, and was just constantly blaming me for everything, and like sending passive aggressive texts and stuff. And like I didn't do anything. It wasn't even my cat. The most I did was encourage her to get the cat because he's an ESA. She was suicidal and we needed something because she was like at risk. So I was like, we need to make a change or else you're gonna be at risk for a while. And that girl just never liked me. She just, to begin with, it was always a tenuous relationship. And then in the end, she just found 1,000 reasons to hate me. And that was it, you know? And we don't live together. We moved out after that situation. But like, it's been kind of like that throughout my life, where like reason after reason after reason, I just kind of event after event after event, eventually someone just gets mad at me, even if there's equal blame or something like that. That's kind of where I'm at, Pokemon, in terms of like, I grew up in a very suburban area, but now being in LA, we kind of got like, oh, did she ever try to understand me? No, honestly. I don't think she ever tried, honestly. Let me put these cakes in and I'll finish talking. Hold on. The cakes. It's 30 to 35 minutes, so let's start with that first. We'll rotate the cakes because there's, yeah. Okay, they'll have to get rotated for sure. No, the answer is no, she never did. Let's see. Hi, Iron Ferret, how are you? Good to see you in. Yeah, we were making cake. Yeah, so he's not like a registered support animal, which I guess is the hard part, but like he's done a lot in terms of like, my roommate hasn't had a super serious episode since we've gotten him, and like that particular time was really tough on both of us because we were both very close. Like we were closer to each other than we were to the other members of the house, and like she like was very codependent on me, so I got a lot of blowback from her emotions and her being suicidal. So we got Nova to like help both of us essentially, because if she's doing better, I'm not as like in this environment where I'm living with someone who wants to kill themselves. And it happens, like we both have very bad mental health, but it definitely was like there was a lot of blowback from her feeling unwell into me feeling unwell because she was so severe. And because I had to deal with a lot. Like, I had to be the keeper of the knife bag where all of the sharps and dangerous things in the house went, and I had to hide that. And so it was just like a lot of emotional burden. And so Nova, we brought in to help alleviate a bit of that. And also her need for physical touch, because I'm, again, possibly undiagnosed autistic. I get really touch sensitive, and in this situation, I couldn't give her the physical affection she wanted, and that was becoming distressing to her, but like, I can't go beyond my boundaries either. So I was like, you need to get something that you can hug or like touch that's not me, because I can't do this right now, right? And so he's been perfect. He helps out a lot, but the situation in getting him here was really difficult with that other roommate who just chose not to understand us. Yeah. Yeah, so I believe the same thing, Pokemon. It does suck that there's no way to get, like, certain things done, but he does really help us, and I wish we could have a little bit more support for having him. We are not allowed to be discriminated against for housing, technically, but I think we still were. It was really hard for us to find a new apartment. But he isn't like a service animal. So he's an ESA, not a service animal, so he doesn't have like training or anything. But the fact that he makes us not want to Kermit is helpful enough. So as much as I scream at him all the time, I do like him quite a lot, and he's a very good boy. And yeah, to respond to you, Minzy, yeah, she really never tried. I think she was just really emotionally underdeveloped as well. And so she was very like me, where she has trouble kind of expressing and dealing with her emotions. But she wasn't as far along with how to deal with that. So she would just take it out on me, essentially, and then I was the problem. Instead of like, okay, we're both feeling away, let's talk about it and like have an honest and open conversation and work it out. Nah, it was more like, Hannah's the problem, blah, 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 blah. So it's been like that. I'm used to it. That tends to be kind of how it is with people who get mad at me, is I'm willing to understand them in the end, but they don't really listen to me always. That's okay. I mean, that's life. And again, I was talking to Toasty about this. She's probably in class right now, but I was talking to Toasty about this, but there's a certain point where I realized like there will just be people who decide not to like me and decide not to vibe with me. And at a certain point, that's okay. Like, I mean, I don't need to be liked by everyone. While it still will obviously hurt, like, to not have people vibe with you, just because your personality is different than what they expect, or you have different priorities emotionally. There are people in life who just aren't gonna like you and will choose to find reasons not to like you regardless of what you do to them. So, like, I can be the nicest person in the world, and even, again, in recent adult times, like very recent, I will do everything I can for somebody and find out that they just don't like me for whatever reason, and that's that, you know? It's fine. I'm dealt with it. It's okay. I'm used to it, and I've come to terms with the fact that I will not be everybody's favorite, and while I would love to be on everybody's, you know, list of people they like, that is not always possible, and that's fine. So, yeah, that's how it be. It's okay, though. Those roommates, I don't live with anymore, obviously, so that makes it easier. Because there was one roommate, and then there was another roommate who also didn't like me, so, you know, yeah, I mean, people don't, well, I'm sure there's, like, reasons. Yeah, I get you, Pokemon. I think I'm in a similar sitch. Not entirely similar, but somewhat similar, so I just choose not to say anything. But yeah. Yeah. I think sometimes it just, how do I put it? Sometimes it do be like that, right? Like, it just be like that. And it sucks, but I mean, it's whatever. We try, right? Anyways, we're doing the dishes. I do have to make a whole frosting, but we're working on it slowly. Dishes first, frosting after is my plan. Mostly because I think I need some of the dishes for the frosting. But Also, the cake will have to chill after we're done. So there's a lot of stuff. Hold on. Oh, that was faster than I expected. Hi, Simi. My roommate is back. Wow. Please play with the cat or like hug the cat for a bit. He's been so desperate. Hello, stranger. Chat says hello.
Hello.
She says hello. She was out for the week, so I had the house. And I used it to sleep. Huh?
Did you get to sleep with this one?
Not a whole lot. I mean, he slept right next to me. You can see where his bed is.
Wait, that was mixed up.
It's that one person I keep hearing about. Oh, hi, Red Stunner. Yes, we are. It's finally back. My schedule is such that I can do them again. Because I'm not teaching fucking full-time. I would say that I'm vibing. I don't want to speak for other people in chat, though. Nova. You want to come bring him over here? Huh?
I thought we'd have you use the bathroom, but you just kind of
Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not gonna complain. Hi.
In the car, I was like, no, we can't go to the apartment. We can't disrupt Hannah.
You guys are allowed to come in, but I didn't want like your entire family in here because it's a little awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, I was a TA last quarter. Would you like to say hello to me? With the cat?
I'm just texting my dad to check so I can see if I can close the door or not.
You can just leave it. You can just leave it unlocked, babe. I mean, the door is unlocked. He opened the door. He has hands and opposable thumbs, I assume. Yes, I'm a TA at UCLA. I was a head TA, so it was like full time, and I was helping the professor, and I was writing a lot of worksheets. Got it. Yeah, I'm not a TA every quarter. It happened that just last quarter I was, because my lab professor, like the professor I work for in like my research, was teaching, and so I was his TA. But I've done it a lot of times. So I was a TA as an undergraduate for about 2 years, like a TA for context, the class I TA for is like 300 people. It's like a 300 student class. So I had a lot of kids. Yeah, that was me, Red Stunner. Yeah, welcome to public university. It is too many kids. Here's the cat, and here is the roommate with the cat.
My baby.
Your baby? Your biological son?
Yeah.
Are you happy to see him? Sure, he's happy to see you. He's been bothering me all week. For context, she left. Red Stoner says hello, the roommate. Hello, strange lady. Cat. How's the drive?
It was so long, but I didn't drive, so.
You can't complain.
Yeah.
An awkward childbirth? Yeah, he came out big. He's been big since birth. Big since birth, baby.
Dude, he's so huge.
He's huge.
Even my dad last time commented, he's like, has he put on weight?
Has he put on weight? The big boy. Also, he lets you do this. And he enjoys it, actually. Why? Unknown. But he wants this. This is what he desires. Aya, hello! How are you? You came in time for the cat getting the rub down 3000s that he wanted. Are you purring yet? He's purring.
This is all he wanted, 2 people's worth of affection.
2 people? Yeah, so here's the thing with the cat. I'm glad you're good. Here's the thing with this cat. So she was out for the week, and the reason he was so upset was because he needs to be hugged by one person and then pet by the other. And then that's the appropriate amount of attention for him. If you do not hold him, one person hold him, and then one person pet him, that is not enough. And he was desperate. What? Hi.
I'm slapping his butt.
Slap his butt. Me as a cat, not gonna lie. Yeah, he was so lonely this week.
He only had one person.
Oh, good luck at you. Anyways, cake's in the oven.
My parents were like, "Oh, is Hannah making Tanisha a birthday cake?" And I was like, "I don't think she knows it's her birthday."
I mean, I know, but it wasn't for Tanisha's birthday, but it can be. Wow, that's crazy. It has an 100 on the top for my 100 follows. It's hey, don't worry, Tanisha, it's for the 100 years that I want you to live for your birthday. That's what the 100 on top is for. Definitely not for 100 subscribers. Or, sorry, followers. Right.
Oh, he's back in the box.
He's been in that box.
This is your comfort box?
I took the box down like a day or two ago while I was cleaning, and he just, nah, cats are always wanted, don't worry. If I were a cat, I'd be probably very similar to Nova, except maybe minus the attention.
You want me to take you to the hotel in my bag?
Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Oh, what? You gonna take him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put him in that bag, and then
You're gonna take him, put him in the bag, and then just take him with you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
When your dad came, did they stay in the Westin?
Yeah.
That's where we're going.
It's pretty there.
So I'm gonna take him to the Westin, and I think it'll be fun.
There's a pond if you take him to the Westin, there's a pond in the, in the lobby, and you can let him go for a swim in the pond,
Yeah.
and the cat will love it.
Yeah.
So he just goes for a swim in the pond.
Yeah, his exercise in, get those.
Get his
things out,
exercise in.
and then he'll be perfectly behaved the rest of the day.
And he'll also be not stinky.
Yeah.
It's great. Apparently my roommate's staying at the Westin for her sister's birthday because we were in LA. So we were discussing the ways in which the cat can swim in the lobby. I don't know if you guys have seen the Westin. It's in a lot of movies. It's like it's a big hotel with it's big and tall and it's very nice. It's just like very aesthetic. I in fact don't give a fuck because it's a pretty hotel, okay? But a lot of people like the Westin, so that's where they're going.
Yeah, my sister just wanted to eat in K-Town, so.
Yeah, that's what we did too when we stayed at the Westin, is eat in K-Town. That's so funny.
No, because my dad was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get a place at Venice Beach," and I was like, "That's the most touristy, worst beach I've ever been to in my entire life."
Yeah, don't go to Venice Beach. Nobody likes Venice Beach.
And then because my sister wanted to eat in K-Town, I was like, "Just get some of the downtown."
Let's see. Is this too small? Is this full? It would, but I don't want to use it that full. Okay, so we're trying to melt chocolate, and this is not the right size pan to do so, because I need to make a double boiler. Got it, yeah. It's pretty. I don't dislike the Westin. I just don't really give a fuck about that kind of stuff. Like, you can just put me in a hotel. Like, I stayed in a loft when I was stuck in Seattle over Christmas because I got stranded from the Southwest flights. And the loft was perfect for me. It was like very small, very nice. Yeah, honestly, most places I go, I stay in an Airbnb, and I know, like, Airbnb is not as cheap anymore, and not, like, as nice, I guess, or, like, not as nice as it used to be, but I honestly just prefer to stay somewhere that doesn't feel like a hotel, so I just like Airbnbs better. This is 8 ounces of chocolate on the board. Yeah, that was the whole thing. For context, I'm trying to get 6 ounces. Just kidding, it's not. It's 4 ounces. I'm a fucking idiot. So glad I got 2. Okay. It's 4 ounces of chocolate. We need 6. So we need half of this one. So this whole one and half of this one. Mood. I'm always dead. I'm always dying 24/7, let's be real. So, yeah, the story about Seattle. Basically what happened was I was in Seattle or I was in Washington for Christmas because we were going to see my grandma who's like, so for context, I'm half Japanese, half white. And this is my like white grandma. So she's just like old as shit. And white people sometimes age like dirt. So she's just fucking old as shit. And she has a bajillion heart problems and is, you know, old. So she can't really travel that much anymore. So we went to meet her this time because she can't go anywhere at this point. Like before we used to go to like Oregon or we'd go like to Tahoe, but she just can't move anymore. So we went to meet her this time. And then, so we went up for Christmas. And we were leaving the day after Christmas. Half white, maybe another half white mood. Melanin protects against aging UV rays. I mean, it's true that white people age like dirt. I've seen my dad. This is my mom. She's in such good health. I mean, she also exercises and she doesn't, but, you know, it's just true. So we went up for Christmas and, you know, after we left the day after Christmas and I was trying to leave on essentially the 26th and my flight was at like 8 and I was flying out on Southwest and one of my brothers and my dad was flying out on another flight from Alaska because we all booked our flight separately. And originally I was supposed to be flying with one of my brothers and his girlfriend. So I have two brothers, supposed to fly with one of them and the other one was on a different flight that coincidentally was the same flight as my father's. And then my brother and his girlfriend, who were on the flight with me, ended up deciding that instead of going back home, they were actually gonna go straight to Japan because they were gonna go vacation in Japan. They had plans to vacation in Japan and then she got laid off from Meta. And they were like, okay, let's just go now because you're laid off anyways. Yes, you did. They're not close enough to me. You guys are not coming close. But they decided, let's just go straight to Japan. So they changed their flight. And so I was now on this flight they booked by myself. And I'm 23. I'm not like 2. I can be on a flight by myself. But I get to the airport. Or like I basically was spending the day in Seattle. We got kicked out of the house in the morning, spent the day in Seattle, and then we were gonna go to SeaTac and fly out. And I know, right? Thanks to the Zuck, which you are not allowed to call him. You are only allowed to call him Mark, I've been told, if you work at Meta. And so basically, we were gonna spend the day in Seattle, go to like a bookstore and like have a nice little day and then leave, you know? And I get a frantic call from my mom, who's at home because my parents are divorced. And she's like, hey, have you checked the status of your flight? And I was like, no, because I like didn't know we were supposed to really do that. I'm kind of stupid in that sense. But like I also didn't book this flight, so I barely had the flight information. I just was not thinking about it, right? My mom's like, I'm pretty sure your flight's canceled. And so I check and it looks canceled essentially. And I didn't get any email about it because I'm not the one who booked the flight. So we drive over to the airport immediately, trying to see if we can get to the bookings counter, to see if we can rebook, blah, blah, blah. Because again, I was on Southwest. Airport's packed. Lines like 2 hours. And everyone we talk to is like, don't even try. Like, you're not gonna get another flight. There's no way. And so we open our phones and are trying to rebook me. And flights are going like this. Like, the last seat on my dad and brother's flight, $800, first class. Skyrockets up to $1,000. And as soon as we think about buying it, bought out from underneath us in like a minute. And then the next day, the flights are all being booked out. Like there's only 2 more seats on this one flight and like just like crazy, right? And that's because all the Southwest flights got canceled. That was during the huge Southwest flight cancellation. And so I was able to get myself into a hotel for the night and then get a flight out the next morning on Alaska, which is where my brother and dad flew out. So I was now stranded in Seattle by myself. The rest of my family had gone. I was just stuck. The next morning comes around, I wake up a little bit before my flight, or like, actually, I didn't wake up a little bit before my flight. I didn't sleep that well. So I was already up, like just in a voice call with somebody, and I get a text that my flight has been canceled again. I made them pay me back for it later. So that's part of the story, but yeah, I had to get the reimbursement after. So but here's the reason I couldn't get them to pay for it. You couldn't get a hold of Southwest. You pick up the phone and try to call Southwest, dial tone. Just dial tone. You couldn't get a hold of them at the time because there were so many people calling. And the other people calling were the flight attendants, actually, because they had no idea where they were supposed to be because of the way that their network worked and the disruption due to like all the storm cancellations at the time. Yeah. So I basically had to stay in this hotel. My flight gets canceled on Tuesday morning. So I've gotten 2 flights canceled on me, and I'm starting to look up new flights immediately, right? Booked out all the way until Thursday. Thursday is the soonest flight I could get. It is Tuesday at that point, like early Tuesday morning. Wednesday was gone. No Wednesday flights. No matter what I did. I considered taking a bus down to Portland and going from PDX. I considered going to different airports. Nothing. All booked. No way. Earliest I could get out was Thursday. So I had to extend my stay at this hotel. I had to go down to the front desk and be like, hey, my flight's canceled again. Can I get a couple more days? And I just was in the hotel eating fucking DoorDash and stuck, essentially. And eventually I learned my friend was also stranded in Seattle, just one of my old roommates. And I said to him, did your flight get canceled? And he's like, I don't know, I didn't check. And he was on Southwest. And he's like, well, it doesn't look canceled, but then we checked again and it was canceled. So he also had a canceled flight and had no rebooking. He's like, I'm gonna wait till I get the refund. I'm like, you can't, you won't get out of here until next week. And he had to be back for school. So I just like pulled the trigger and finally convinced my mom to let me drive. So I rented a car and drove from Seattle all the way down to the Bay Area and then spent one day at home and then drove all the way back to our apartment in LA. In one day, I did the whole drive from Seattle to the Bay Area. In the lime green Toyota Corolla they gave me. And yeah, I mean, at least that part of the drive's interesting, but wasn't great. Wasn't having a great time. Being in the hotel was kind of relaxing, but I think it would have been more relaxing if I wasn't stranded, because I was like a little bit worried about my situation in terms of how do I get home? Do I get a flight? Is my flight gonna get canceled again? So the reason I just ended up driving was because I was like, I don't trust this. What if my flight gets canceled a third fucking time and I can't come back? So I was like, fuck it. I want this under my control. I'm driving. And so I did. No, I didn't explore Seattle. I was too busy rebooking my flights and then being anxious about trying to get out. So I didn't go anywhere. I just stayed in the hotel room. I was too tired, honestly. I could have, but I just could not bring myself to. Yeah, Phoenix, for context, I think it ended up being like a 14-hour drive. And the guy I was with does not drive. So I drove it myself. The whole thing. And the only reason I did it all in one, I was supposed to stop halfway, was because there was this pass in the middle between Oregon and California that was gonna get snowed in. For real. This pass was supposed to get snowed in overnight. So my mom calls me and she's like, you have to drive through the pass. Like, you can't leave it. And I was like, all right. And then at that point, I was already in the top of California. And I was like, what if I just did it? I was talking to my mom on the phone while I was driving. And I was like, so you're saying if I turn in the car early, I can save money? And she's like, yeah. I was like, so you're saying I can save money, not buy a hotel room, and turn the car in early and save a whole day of car driving? And she's like, yeah. She's like, please rest. And I said, no. And then I drove. And I saved like $200. I mean, to be fair, I think that money got paid back to me by Southwest in the end, like after a couple weeks. But the pure being broke person drive of saving money carried me through, and I drove all the way there to save $200. This $200 is $200 indeed. Oh, true. I need to print out the PNG so that you guys can still replace me. So yeah, that's my Seattle story. I do want to go back and like have a good time in Seattle at some point. Like I do actually like Washington. It just was getting stranded in Seattle. By the way, very close to the new year. So part of the thing was also, it was close to the new year. I was missing a dentist appointment, like my last dentist appointment. And I was without any family. Like I was just stuck. It was just me by myself. My dad and brother had left. They were gone. And I was just stuck. Maybe that would be smarter. And a PNG frosting the cake. I don't even know how you do that. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I almost got stuck. Hold on. There's a situation occurring in the oven. Let me fix that situation. Just pretend you don't see anything, okay, guys? Also, the temperature dropped so much. I hate this oven. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay. That's why the temperature dropped. Thank you for that, oven. That was really cool and poggers of you. Oh, that'd be fun. Okay. What is there to see? Nothing. I didn't burn the food, but things happened. Things always happen, let's be real. This oven hates me, and I hate it back. Genuinely. Okay. That thing's too big. Okay. Hello? Cake pan, please? I want one of those pinchy grip things. Oh my god, it's so slippery. What if, oh, metal. Okay, hold on. I can put metal into the oven. So what's going on is the cakes are just like hard to get out. Hold on.
And I'm gonna head out now.
Okay, bye, have fun.
Thanks.
Oh my god, slippery, slippery cake.
I'll be back either tomorrow or the day after.
All right. Okay. Hello. No. That's smart, Redstoner. Bye, strange lady. You have flammable towels, got it. I should have used a towel, honestly. So the cake, the oven, like, temperature gauge fell into the cake, so I need to clean it off. The cakes look almost done, but I do need to... Shut the fuck up. I do need to, like, switch them around a little bit, maybe. They look almost done, but I'm gonna give them a little bit longer. But yeah, the temperature gauge in the oven fell into one of the cakes. So it looked like the oven was reading low, but that's because the temperature gauge was fucking inside the cake. Actually, I'm not gonna grab that with my bare hands. Bye, roommate. Bye, roommate. Oh, the joys of this oven. If I could have an oven that functioned properly, I would be so much more powerful. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It like fell, the little top of it fell into the cake. Let me test the cakes while we're here. Since I had to take it out anyways. I also don't have any cake testers because that would be too smart. Yeah, everything's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Yeah, it still needs a little bit more time, but it's almost done. Let's put this one to the back this time. I did want to rotate them a tiny bit. I'm gonna take the temperature gauge out because it's poking into the cakes. It'll be fine. There we go. Give it a little bit more time. I think like maybe at least 5 to 10. Redstoner, that's because it's not the one for the oven, because my oven doesn't display the correct temperature, so I have to get an external gauge to make sure my oven is at the proper temperature. So during one of the first streams, my oven, like my thing turned out way brown, and I was like, what's going on with that? That's crazy. Literally turns out, you can't posture check me, I'm standing up. Okay, I will stretch though. Turns out that the oven runs, don't you start with me. The oven runs 100 degrees hot, so I need to keep an external monitor on it so that I know what temperature it is. I can't do anything because it's not my fucking house, so I can't touch it. I do want to clip it into the top rack, but I haven't been able to buy oven safe clips yet just because I forget and I haven't been baking that much recently. But it's basically just like an external, it's literally just like an oven safe temperature gauge like this. And then this part was just hanging in, and because I overstuffed the oven, which I normally don't have to do because I'm not baking 2 cakes at once, it fell into one of the cakes because it was like, it like dropped in essentially, even though it was like hovering above it before, because the cake kind of rose into it too. I want my oven to display the proper temperature. I want it to do what it's supposed to do. So essentially, to bake anything in this house, to get my temperature to 350, I have to set my oven to 250. So like, I'm trying. My oven hates me, I'm trying. Let me assure you that it's not that I don't want to have a better solution and not have a fucking temperature gauge hanging in my oven. It is simply that is how my life happens to be. Jesus. There is combative words being said in my chat. No, I really am. That's the problem. It's like, again, it's not like I want... Okay, got it. I mean, yes, but like my landlord has already replaced a lot of stuff in the apartment, and there were a lot of other issues with the apartment recently. So like, it has been kind of implicitly said that we should like not ask for things anytime soon. She also already bought us a fridge when we moved in, like for the unit. So like, I can't complain that much. She redid our whole air conditioning unit because like it needed to be redone. And then like they also came and checked out the walls, and then we had cockroaches and they replaced the toilet. So she's done a lot recently. So it's basically been implied that we shouldn't really ask for too much else right now. So the oven is not my top priority, right? Like, I don't really want to fight that battle. Maybe next year. But, like, I'm going to be honest. If the oven works, I don't really think I pay enough in rent to complain more than that. I don't think drilling into the side would really help, honestly. It's not that the temperature gauge is unsafe. It literally just fell into the cake. It works fine, you know? The temperature gauge is fine. It's not causing a fire. It's oven safe. It just is that it hung into the cake, and that's unfortunate, but it happens. So it is fine. My oven is fine. While it sucks and I hate that it runs hot, I do not think my landlord is going to replace it anytime soon, given that she already replaced our toilet and our air conditioning. And I'd rather kind of like, pun intended, put out bigger fires than that. Like, if there's something else that's actually going on that I need managed right away, I'd rather use my chances with her for that rather than trying to be like, can you fix this thing that still works? I don't know. I don't know if she knows there are issues. I don't know if she checks, honestly. But like, she's not that attentive to begin with. Like, she's nice, but like, it's been made clear to us a couple times that like, we were her choice because she liked us, not because we had good stats necessarily as tenants, right? Like, we were both just coming out of college, not with super secure income. Like, we have guarantors, but they don't really like guarantors. I will tell her before we move out, but I'm not telling her anytime soon. Basically, the last thing I like told her, like before the toilet, we were having a mold problem in the house because there's no fucking outflow in the bathroom where the air goes out. Like, there's no outflow. Like, there's no airflow out. There's no outflow vent in the bathroom. And we were getting a bunch of black mold in the bathroom. And she came by, and the only thing she said was, oh, you have to open the windows every so often. So, like, she's not super keen on fixing things that aren't immediately broken, right? Because, like, while it is actually a problem that there was water in her walls and, like, it was causing property damage, if it was not immediately dying, she's not going to fix it, right? I don't know, that's a strong term. We're lucky we got this apartment. It wasn't that expensive, you know? No, she's not mean. But yeah, I mean, like, we basically had black mold in the bathroom, and like, she basically just said, oh, you have to open the window. And while like, I'm like, ma'am, I've never lived in a house where you have to just open the windows periodically. And she's like, oh, well, like, you just need to get more air. And I'm like, I live on the first floor, and if I open the window, everyone in the courtyard, because there's a courtyard that faces, can hear us. I mean, yeah, but what am I gonna do? I make unsteady income, and I can't do anything about it. You know? Like, I make sometimes a couple thousand a month. It's not always. So I don't get a choice, right? Like, it's how it is. Yeah, I mean, my apartment's rent, for context, in LA, this is good rent, so don't be alarmed, but this is good in LA. My roommate and I have a 1-bedroom place for $1,800 a month, essentially. So this is an $1,800 place. It has a fridge, it has a stove. That's actually more than most of the places we looked at. And we get the whole place to ourselves. It's 1 bedroom. That's basically all you can ask for around here. For context, I lived with 2 other roommates over by UCLA in my senior year, and rent was going up constantly at UCLA. When I lived with 2 other people, so we had 2 bedrooms with 2 people in it, I paid $1,100 a month for rent to live with other roommates who argued with us all the time. So I paid $900 to live with 1 roommate versus $1,100 to have 3 other roommates, right? So it's a little that's why I'm not complaining that much, is because I've been through it all in terms of rent, so it's fine for me. While I do want better, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain about this, right? Yeah, I mean, I had a dehumidifier in the bathroom, but it stopped working because we ran it too hard. Okay, double boiler with chocolate. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just like, fuck, my ring. No, Nova, that's not a toy, that's mine. Well, I do agree that it sucks, and I can, like, yeah, I can add a fan and stuff. The issue is that we like to keep the bathroom door closed as well, because Nova will go in and knock over all of our stuff or like get into things. He knocked over a whole box of flossers when he was unattended a day ago, and that was like a whole thing this big that I just had to throw in the garbage. Yeah, so because of that, we don't keep that door open. Because of that, we don't keep that door open anymore, and that means that there's not as much airflow. To be fair, regardless, your bathroom should have enough airflow that's not a problem, but ours just happens to not. So there's no exhaust fan on our bathroom, we just get fucked. And that's how it is, and that's fine, that's life. Okay, we're melting chocolate in a double boiler right now. Yeah, he's very much a menace. Okay, double boiler with chocolate over here. I'll bring you over, but there's no way you can see, so that's just life. Just trust me that I'm melting chocolate. Okay, leaving that a bit. Yeah, it's just, again, so we have an AC unit here, like in this room right now, which can help with the humidity, but like we weren't using it once it turned into winter because you don't really keep the AC on when it's 60 degrees. And in the bathroom, I can't touch it, right? Like we're renting, I can't move anything in the house. The most I can do is install shelves, which is more than I'm used to, honestly. So I've been allowed to install shelves and stuff like that, but I don't get much of a choice at what happens, honestly. And I'm just kind of resigned myself to that fact. Nova, shh. Okay. That's that. Let me go get some more towels. I mean, I'm not allowed to put up anything. Yeah, I'm renting. I can't touch anything. Like, all you can do is, like, if you're renting, all you can do is non-permanent modifications. And, like, I can patch holes for, like, screws and stuff, which is why I was able to put those up. But, like, I can't mount a whole fucking unit. It's not a huge window. And I doubt it. I honestly doubt she's gonna let us do too much. Also, the fact that I have air conditioning in this house, for context, for you guys who are like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Half of the places I saw in LA don't even have air conditioning. And it gets to be at least 100 degrees in the summer. So like, this place for this price, while it sucks sometimes and I hate certain things about it, is honestly a steal. And it feels shitty to say that, but I didn't even get places that had AC. Like, there were tons of places we were seeing where there were no AC at all, and I would have had to put in my own, like, portable AC unit. Thank you, Aya. They are moon earrings, and they actually match my necklace. Yeah, I honestly don't think that's gonna fly. Also, for context, Redstoner, the only window in the bathroom is directly above the shower. So the shower is like in here and it's in the shower area at the very top. So like you don't really want to be putting an AC unit there because it's right next to the shower. It's going. We just took out the cakes and they're cooling a little bit before I get ready to put them in the fridge. They're doing their last like cool down. And I'm gonna start defrosting soon actually. I don't know if I actually have the right amount of powdered sugar, but we're just gonna use it. Okay, no powdered sugar. Aw. Yeah, it's basically how it is. Well, not negative. We don't reach the negatives, but you definitely need heating and cooling for both. What type of bread did you make, Aya? Salt and powdered sugar. Bye, Pokemon. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Milk bread. Okay. I've really wanted to make milk bread. It's butter. It's a cream cheese frosting with and this is Claire Saffitz's birthday cake recipe from Dessert Person. It's a cream cheese chocolate frosting that we're doing right now. So the cream cheese and butter were already prepped while things were going on in the oven. I did it kind of quietly on the side. And let me show you what it looks like right now. There we go. Cream cheese and butter in. And this container of powdered sugar actually is about 1 pound. So I'm just gonna actually throw in all the powdered sugar because that's what I want. Okay, bye, Aya. So we're gonna do this and put all the powdered sugar in. It tells you to do this and just put a towel on top so that you don't die. While this is not generally the way that I see powdered sugar incorporated, this is what the recipe said. So we just do this and then put a towel on top and pray that it doesn't splash us in the face, I guess. I don't know. I need to ask when she comes back. I called her like Aya before, but Kane says Aya, so I sometimes don't know what to do. Okay, we're just gonna hold it like this. I know this covers up all the action, but it also covers my face. There we go. Oh, it's mostly incorporated. That's pretty easy. Two teaspoons, 2 teaspoons, 2 teaspoons. Where did my teaspoon go? Teaspoon? Yeah, teaspoon. Okay. Goodbye, face. Now you don't need to see it, Jax. You don't need to see any of that, Jax. Okay, we're gonna scoop down the sides. Almost done. And then we're gonna need 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract. Hold on. So let's do this first. That's just how mixers sound. I can turn off the mic. That's just the oh yeah. I mean, that's just the consistency of the frosting, unfortunately. We don't talk about that here, okay? Don't worry about it, Redstone. Okay, 1 teaspoon. Said 2, right? 2 teaspoons. Measuring away from the bowl, because I've definitely spilled vanilla extract into a bowl and wanted to try. Yeah. This one actually, I don't assume that people do, because I got mine really recently. This is like a gift to myself at the end of college. Because I definitely wasn't able to bake throughout all of college because I was very busy. So I got this at the end where I was like, okay, maybe I'll bake, and then I got severe burnout and only died. And so now here I am, baking in my gap year. No, I got this one on Black Friday sale, actually. Oh, it's good cream cheese frosting. Oh, I've always liked baking, like a lot, but I've just been too busy to do it. So it's always been like a passion of mine and something I enjoyed. I just did not really have the liberty and free time to do so. So we're back in my era now that I'm graduated and free for real. Okay, some unincorporated stuff at the bottom that I missed scraping, so we're gonna re-scrape a little bit. Remix. Messy, messy, messy. Messy, messy, messy. And not the soccer player messy. Holy fuck. Yeah, I've actually, that's true for a lot of people, I think. Like, they started baking a lot during COVID. For me, not to be like, oh my god, I'm different, I'm indie. Not like that. But I started baking in middle school. I swear I sneezed away from the ingredients. I just really had to sneeze because of Nova. I started baking during middle school and then found that I had kind of like an aptitude for it. And then I took culinary classes in high school. So I took like food science. And if I wasn't so good at science, I probably would have gone to culinary school or like pastry school, but I didn't because I was good at science and had to go do science. Thank you, Dex. A big tube of what? Oh, cooking. Yeah, me too. That's me. Okay. Meaning cake bit. That's a fair question. I do, and let me, hello. I do computational biology. So my undergrad degree, I was like, Jackson, I was like, okay. So I do computational biology. In undergrad, I was a molecular cell and developmental biology major with a specialization in computing. And then I also minored in Korean. And now I'm in my gap year before I apply for my PhD, which will be in computational biology. No, I do it because I like it. I was supposed to be pre-med. I was supposed to go to med school. And then I became chronically ill and decided that wasn't for me anymore. But I mean, it's what I like to do. I enjoy it, so it's not a big deal. I like it. Yeah, no biggie on me. I like it. It's what I chose to do with my time. Oh my god, there's still pita in here. Oh, dude, why is this in here? What is this non from? Okay, this is a color I don't like to see. Goodbye. There's some stuff in the fridge that should have been thrown out before my roommate left. Let me do this. This seems like the best idea. We're gonna fridge the cakes because they need to cool faster because I'm impatient. There we go. Fridged. I'll put this up here for now. I'm gonna drink some water. Starting to get a headache because it's warm in here. Yeah. The nice thing about the university I go to is our biology classes, like, are mostly knowledge-based. So, like, while there is a little bit of memorization in biology, like, all of our tests were, like, understanding-based, so they were harder. They were, like, applied. So I didn't feel as bad about it. Yeah. And then also, doing computational biology means that that's not the case at all for me, because I do computational biology, so I do coding and computation instead of just like molecular biology. Okay. So we're getting close. The cakes are done, but they needed to be fridged because I can't frost them until they're colder. And then I'm gonna have to rearrange the fridge and cool things down again, so it'll be a little bit of a process, but we're gonna work through it. Yeah, this room's warm. Can I crack this without causing an issue for my neighbors? There we go. Nova, come on. Okay, window is opened. I need air, it's hot. Yeah. So you can consider me more similar to a computer science major than a biology major, if that makes me feel any better. Like, while it's like computer science applied to biology related problems. So like my research is all coding. Like, I wrote code. I've been writing code. Like, the reason I haven't made any research progress is because I have a bug in my code right now that I can't debug. So I basically do coding for all intents and purposes. That's why it's computational biology and not biology and computation. Like, computation is first in the word. So I do a lot of coding. I should have actually switched to computational and systems biology, but I was just kind of reluctant to make the jump because I was so worried, and like because I was supposed to be pre-med and because I thought I would be a doctor for so long, it was scary to make the jump, and then I regret not doing it earlier. Yeah. My advisor is a little slow in general. Love him to death, don't get me wrong, but he just is not someone I would say makes quick progress. So our papers are going slow and my research goes slow and he's hard to get a hold of sometimes. And I love him to death. He's fantastic, but it just is kind of life. That's just how it be. Still scraping chocolate. Hold on. Please pause. Yeah, again. My advisor, love him to death. He's great. Or like my PI, he's fantastic. He's such a nice man. He is so busy and so unavailable. That is what everyone in our lab will say. So we love him, but he's so hard to find sometimes. There is a drip of chocolate on the floor that I will clean up. Okay. I'm being very careful about the water and chocolate because I do not want my chocolate to seize. Okay. Blast the chocolate off. And let me give you guys the hand cam view. There we go. That's for our chocolate frosting. It'll be chocolate cream cheese. Hold on, responding to messages. There we go. I was catching up on stuff that happened at the lab when I was away doing this. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Okay, this looks really good. I'm very excited. I will eat one slice of this and then give it all away. That's the plan. Yeah, my roommate's like, why don't you cook for the house more? Like, why don't you bake? And I'm like, because I don't want to bake for just the two of us because then we have sweets here all the time. And I don't think she minds, but I'm not the kind of person that likes having sweets around all the time. I think the only reason she doesn't mind is because she has like she has PCOS and insulin resistance, which means that she really likes sweets. Oh, ours is kind of like that too. He like will forget to do stuff unless you're like sitting there with him or like you remind him 50 times or it's like due tomorrow and you remind him 50 times. So let me, oh my god, I got frosting on my phone. Let me just put it this way. Our advisor is definitely neurodivergent, you know? And we love him for it, but sometimes I need stuff done. But he's very inclusive and nice to us, so we love him anyways. Okay. Tasting a bit of the frosting. Oh, that's really good. Oh, I'm so excited. That's better than regular cream cheese frosting because I think the chocolate gives it a little bit more like contrast. The regular cream cheese frosting for me can be a little boring, so or like I just don't like the flavor of like straight cream cheese, if that makes sense. Okay. Cream cheese frosting is ready. I'm gonna do a little bit more dishes, and then you guys might watch me make lunch. Just gotta be here, Redstoner. That's how it is. Crazy. Everybody just has to move to LA so I can give you guys cake. He keeps on being like, cookies when my cookies, and I'm like, when I can figure out how they get to you in one piece. I know you can mail cookies theoretically, but I've just never tried it and it scares me a little bit. True, but unfortunately I have to stay with my PI. He's the only one who, I think he's probably the only person I can do the research I'm doing with, because I do highly theoretical computational biology, which is not something that most people do. So my research is kind of exclusive to him, which makes my life a little hard in terms of wanting to move. Okay. Kitchen is messy, but it's getting cleaner. Takes just a bit of time. Okay. I don't think I really need the recipe book anymore. I think what it just says is, yeah. Okay. Yep, it just says frost the cake, essentially. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a little bit of that situation where research is research and I can't move. I'm gonna put this here actually, 'cause it's kind of wet. Normally I would keep a towel on me, but that one got pretty wet during the cooking. Okay, I'm just cleaning up a little bit, and then we have another surprise for today, which is that I needed to buy time for the cake to cool. So I'm also going to make lunch because I haven't eaten yet at all since waking up. No, I don't think he will. He's the vice chair at our school, or in my department, and he is pretty satisfied, I think. I love that for you, Jax. If I were a guy, if I'd prefer to be clean shaven or not. As a girl, I don't really bother too much, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Starting with rice. I will tell you guys what we're making once we make a little bit more progress, because either way we're waiting for the cake to cool. So cake is cooling and I'm making myself lunch. Rice with a rice cooker. I would never make rice on the stove. I've tried. It's not good. Washing my rice. Sorry, spacing out while washing the rice. I do that a lot. 3 cups of water. So it's 1 cup of rice to 1.5 of water. As taught to me by my own mother. I'll be making quick rice. I don't really have time for slow rice because I didn't start the rice earlier. But I kind of wanted to make sure we were done with everything else before I started rice, so. Okay, quick rice started. True. Bald with a beard might be a little better. Yeah, I can't imagine being a male and having male baldness be a thing. That would be quite the affair, truly. I would hate that, actually. Okay. Got it. Okay. On a cutting board. Let's do veg and others first. Somewhere out there there's a happy medium of just enough hair, TM. Oof. Okay, so I have like bok choy here. Hold on, let me give you guys the better view. I have like bok choy here. It's looking a little but I don't know. I'm gonna eat it anyways, so I'm just gonna cut off the parts that look bad. Basically what happened is my roommate bought bok choy and then fucked off for a week, so I'm left with her bok choy. And so I have to eat it. So I don't really cook bok choy a whole lot, so I'm just gonna be kind of winging it. Sorry if you are a bok choy stan and I'm doing everything wrong. Thank you for the hydrate, Red Stoner. Let me get to that once I'm done breaking apart this bok choy. Okay, hydrate. Cheers. I'm feeling a little bit better because it's not as hot in this room. I opened the window, which I hate doing, but it was way too hot in here. Okay. Let me clean up. I'm gonna just, not my ideal knife, but it is the knife that was right next to me when I needed it, so got used. Okay, there's that. And then here's the last one. Cool. I'm an okay cook. I'm better at baking, honestly. But I have a vision for today. So there's a vision. There's a vision on its way. It just is going to get delivered once I'm done with chopping some bok choy. Again, I don't really eat bok choy, so it's just getting roughly chopped. If that's the wrong way to do it, apologies. That is simply how I'm going to eat it because I don't know, man. I can bake for you, that is doable. Okay. Bok choy in bowl. These ones look weird to me, so I'm not going to use those. I'll chop that up. And then we got, oh, this is the bad knife. Ooh, I probably shouldn't use that for too much longer. Okay. This knife is just really dull, and it definitely caused me to have a scar on my hand, so we're not doing that. That knife has literally scarred my finger at least once, so that knife go away. Goodbye, knife. You get put over there. I personally keep all knives not in the sink. Kitchen safety thing, but I just don't like keeping knives in the sink because it can be dangerous in terms of like, what if someone doesn't know that the knife is there and you like reach into the sink, you can bust up your hand. So it's like a kitchen safety thing that I don't leave knives unattended in the sink essentially. Okay. Let me start. I think we need, let me get my phone. Sorry, you're gonna get no phone for a second. I need to check the recipe because I've never done this one before, but I saw it on TikTok and I wanted to try it. Okay, so chicken thighs, ginger, garlic, 1 egg, soy sauce. Okay. Chicken thigh, ginger, garlic, egg. Okay, so let me do ginger and garlic. That's probably the best thing. Hi. It's going okay. We're waiting for the cakes to cool and I'm making myself dinner, lunch, something like that. Redstone or no. Let me change the title a little bit. Just to make sure it's clear. There we go. Dinner time intermission is in the title. It's gonna be a yellow cake with chocolate frosting. Yeah, I have been meaning to get a whetstone. I've been meaning to get a whetstone, but I just haven't really found it in the budget recently, so it has not been got yet. Okay, we're gonna do the rest of the veg prep and then I prep the meat. Dull knives can slip a lot, which is like the issue. So my knife was dull and slipped and sliced the fuck out of my finger one time, so. Got it. Yeah, mine are, we have like one nice knife here. So we have like one knife that's really nice, and that one I'm pulling out right now. Here it is. And then that's the only one. Okay, spoon. Hi, Tim. How are you? Hope you're surviving at work. Okay, better. I'm glad. Are you still at work? Got it. Soon. He's free soon, folks. Free Tim 2023. Oh, of course. No problem about the poster tube. For context, Tim is in my lab and he needed a poster tube, and so he's using mine. And that is what he means. Forgot that this grater fucking sucks and has like no settings. So I'm grating some ginger and garlic very carefully because the last time I grated anything on this stream, it ended in disaster. So we're being careful. I should probably grate a little bit more than that. You can actually, ginger's soft enough that you can just peel it with the back or like a spoon. So I'm peeling it with the spoon first and then grating it. It's just yellow cake. It's yellow cake, like, it's just yellow cake with, yeah, no filling. Just from Claire Saffitz's birthday cake recipe. And then I have some plans, but we shall see if they come to fruition. I will show you guys what I mean later. Yeah, it's just a vanilla cake. It's a type, yellow cake is just a type of vanilla cake, essentially. It's like a basic vanilla cake. Yeah, with yellow, sorry. You're so right, bestie, I'm so sorry. I got it wrong. Okay. That to me feels like about a teaspoon. Is it actually? Probably not. Maybe a little bit more. Wait, let's see. Does this look? This looks like a teaspoon actually if you put it together. So there's a teaspoon of... Oh no, it's not lemon. It's literally just vanilla. We are grating ginger and garlic for dinner right now. This is just dinner. I haven't eaten yet, so. Okay. Just that. Clear the board. And then we need garlic. That wasn't smart. "2 inches tall." Yeah, this grater fucking sucks, I'm gonna be honest. Bruh. No, mine's just like, it doesn't have, I don't like one of the sides on it. It has two of the raspy sides, and I prefer like the grater sides rather than the raspy sides, because the raspy sides just spell trouble and bleeding fingertips. There we go. Like a clove or two of garlic. That's a fat clove. Okay, I'm gonna use that. That clove that we have already. And then I'm gonna open it up. Oh, no worries. Zester is better. Zester's better. It hurts less. I want a Zester, I just don't have one. And yeah, don't worry about that, DJ. It's just that they call it a yellow cake? I don't know. They just call it yellow cake. I like yellow cake personally. That's why you guys get yellow cake today. Sorry, it's my stream. Haha. Hey Tim, where's this bio again? Are you guys coming up towards me or no? If you are, do you want cake? There will be too much. Oh, it's a USC. Fuck. Okay, never mind. I'll try to deliver some on Sunday night then when I'm going to work. Lateral, yeah, it's incorrect direction, unfortunately. I was hoping it would be like a different direction, maybe. I would offer to bring it a little sooner, but I don't think emotionally I'm gonna make it out of the house after today for a bit. Cooking stream, take energy, go burr. Okay, we're mincing some garlic. I'm leaving it at rough chop because I don't give a fuck. Actually, genuinely. So, cowabunga. Okay, cool. That's garlic. Oh, almost tipped that. Okay, cool. Garlic and ginger are done. Let me clean off the board a bit. We do have to still do an orange. Should I have done the orange before the garlic? Probably. Did I do it? Nope. Okay. So we need to zest an orange. I haven't told you guys what we're making yet, so your hint is the orange if you would like to guess. But, yeah, we have an orange involved. And it is a savory dish that I guarantee everybody in chat will know. Because if you don't, I do not know who you are. Who are you? I will give you guys plenty of time to make a guess about what we're doing while I fight with this orange and try not to murder my hands. I'm severely worried, but that's okay. We be careful. Bruh, there's so little coming off of this orange. That's tough, buddy. I'm fighting this orange. Holy fuck. Never thought I'd be fist fighting an orange in my own fucking kitchen. A little bit more here. Update. I shouldn't buy oranges this big because my hands don't fit around. Is the current struggle. Is it's too big for my hand. Imagine having little fucking baby hands, dude. It's crazy. Sounds like a skill issue. Okay. Let's see. Do-do-do. Let's see. How much orange do I have left? Still some here. A little more here. Trying to zest an orange with limited mobility skill because I'm stupid. I really should get a zester and not use a box grater, but again, I don't like buying like extra equipment, so I simply was satisfied with just a zester. Okay. Okay, that's enough, I think. That's such little return. Incredible. I love this raspy zester. See, this is the one that I don't like because, like, look, it's all stuck. How do I get you back? I like rubbed it from the inside and nothing comes out, and then it's just like all stuck. What do I? Okay, that's more productive than I thought. Oh, no. Update, I'm really strong. And I bent the side doing that. You guys didn't see that. Don't worry about it. Oopsies. Ha ha ha. Funny. Ha ha. Oops. I hate my life. Imagine hitting your grater so hard it bends. Who would do something like that? That's crazy, man. That's wild. Okay. Now we need to juice the orange. So when you're juicing oranges and lemons, it's easier if you like give them a little roll first and don't roll your whole board off your counter. Okay? And doing that. And then other than that, I just go for it. Okay. I don't want some hand juiced orange juice. Okay, after I prep the chicken, I think we're gonna stop and go do the crumb coat on the cake and then go back. It's a lot of jumping, but that's to make sure we get all of our food done. We're only at 3 hours. That's not my worst timing. I've definitely been live for longer. Okay. Ta-da! Hand juiced. Orange. Pulp included. Okay. Put that aside. Give this a rinse. And we're gonna break down some chicken. And we're gonna set that aside. And we'll do the rest. Cool. Chicken time. First, I'm gonna drain off the extra. That's. Okay, that's gonna have to get washed. Oopsie. Reason being, I'm gonna put the bones and skin back in here. I don't think we're gonna need them for this recipe, but I just keep them. I don't think this is the full amount of chicken you're supposed to use, so I probably made this in too much quantity, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think that hard about it. So hopefully this is close. I'm not gonna weigh it though. Okay, thigh. That's one piece of skin removed. I actually keep these because I use them to make broth later usually. So I actually keep these and turn them into chicken broth. And then that chicken broth goes into things like my curry base and other stuff. So what I'm gonna do is probably just keep these this time, because normally I turn them into broth straight away, but I think this isn't a ton. And I honestly don't want to make broth tonight, so we will keep it until the next time I have a little bit more bones, and then we'll make chicken broth. I'm gonna leave a little bit of the fat on though, because I don't give a fuck enough. As a life policy. Okay, cool. And then I have a bowl over there. Cool. What bowl? Not the bowl inside the bowl. Just this bowl. Okay. We're gonna cut the bone out, and I don't really do this with a ton of strategy involved. I'm not super elegant about it. I just kind of pull the meat off because I'm cubing this anyways. It doesn't really matter. Hi, Toasty. I'm making dinner. Your hints for what dinner is, because I'm letting you guys guess, is I grated garlic, ginger, oranges, and then I'm prepping chicken right now. I would love to give you some, Toasty. You know that. You know I would do anything to feed you. Okay, so there's some cubed meat. Oops. Going in the bowl next to me over by the sink. You are entirely allowed to do so, Toasty. Okay. I'm deboning this. Ooh, that was clean. Hold on. Look at that. I just pulled it. She's goated. She's insane. Built diff. Okay. So this. Cut this part, and then we're gonna cube this. Gonna open that up. Oh no, Toasty. Are you still at school? Or you're at home, at least. It's a little bit too late to be at school, so I'm hoping you're at home. Sorry, that's a normal sigh. You're still at school? It's like 5 p.m. It's later than 5 p.m. for you. What the fuck? Okay, thank God, thank God, thank God. I was hoping. Oh my god, Toasty. Are you okay? Did you get in trouble? Oh my god. I hope you sleep in your bed sometime soon, Toasty. What did she do today? POV, Hannah's cooking you dinner and asking you how your day at school went. POV, you're Hannah's biological child. POV, chat is now all my children. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm glad she did. You needed it. Energy. What are you gonna do with your energy, Toasty? Toasty should always be feared. Toasty's built diff. Games, mini games, got it. I will be on as soon as we are done baking and eating dinner. Which will be a while, because it takes a while to bake and eat dinner. POV Hannah is suffering. You should, Toasty. You should before you can't, actually, in my opinion. It's still Friday. It is Friday at 5 p.m. for me. Why is that a dang it? Oh no. What are they coming over for? Okay, chicken. Gonna have to be washed more thoroughly in a bit, but that's a rinse. Oof. I'm so sorry, Toasty. Why is he weird? Like, what does he do? Okay, cleaning the counter because there's chicken juice. Okay. What does he do, Toasty? Cool. Look at that. All clean. That's disgusting, Toasty. That's genuinely disgusting. That's a huge yikes, Toasty. Okay. No, that's a yikes, babe. That's weird, Toasty. Why is everyone in your life so weird? No, that's terrible, Toasty. That's super fucking weird. Oh, that's our rice. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna peel that off and then turn it back over. I'm gonna cut off the top of it and then trim the sides. Now this one will go over here for now. Cake! Okay, so I'm gonna level off the cake and then keep the cake scraps. Where I will keep the cake scraps? No idea. I'm running out of bowls. It's slipping on the parchment paper. I'm just gonna assume this is clean then. Can't have it slipping on the parchment paper. There we go, that's better. Okay, my idea is to hold this kind of level and spin the cake spinner and have it do the rest of the work. Is that a good idea? We'll see. You didn't see that fall. Nobody saw that. Okay. Some cake scraps. Wait a bit. That's good. Okay. There's some cake scraps. I should make a frosting and make like cake pops or something. Or I don't know, just eat cake scraps for the rest of my life. Indeterminate. Okay. I wanted to trim some of the bits off the sides because they're like really round. Because my oven is so inconsistent. Hi, Redstoner. Welcome back. I'm trimming the cake sides right now. So we're getting into cake making territory. Hi, Iron Ferret. Cake indeed. Cake is, you guys' cake is coming, I swear. She just needed some time. Okay. Cool. These got a little brown as a consequence of the oven being 1,000 degrees over temperature all the time. So I'm gonna cut them so it's still soft, the cake is still a little softer. Don't come for me, Phoenix. I'm crying on the inside, don't worry. It's good. Ow, that hurt. Okay. Moon. Grading was my life for so long. It's crazy to not be grading right now. Okay. We have a cake round. I think it's the right size. And then I need some scissors for the parchment paper strips underneath it. The knees, yeah, the knees have been around. Don't worry about it. Free knee content for you guys. Let me move you guys a little closer. You deserve it. There we go. So, I'm making parchment paper strips so I can do the crumb coat without getting everything dirty. Doesn't really matter because nobody's eating it until I slice it. No, but I kind of want to see if I can make a cute cake. Don't expect too much though. I'm pretty bad at decorating. Keep the expectations low. Okay. Okay. Here's the first piece of part of the cake. Incredible. Thank you, Redstoner. Okay. Pulling that off. And then there. I would entirely give you slices of cake if I could, Toasty. You have no idea. How much? Whoa. Sorry. Let me see how much frosting this thing says to use. Three-fourths, 1 cup. Okay. And this is supposed to be cut side down, so I'm gonna, just kidding, I'm not. You didn't see that. She's very browned. Don't worry about it, that goes inside the cake. Maybe I just give up on the sides. Toasty only German Gober right now. Okay, cake scraps. Cake scraps. Close enough, right? It's not. It's not level. Hold on. Toasty, it's probably because you're super tired during the day and you only rest when you get home. You don't really have good recall when you're like exhausted. You can have all the cake scraps. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, Toasty. Okay, this half of the cake is getting put somewhere else for a second because we need this spinner. Okay, it's not hot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make cake pops, but I'm out of frosting. So I don't know what we're gonna do. We need 3/4 cup, and my 4th cup is in here. So, oops. I'm gonna clean that, dry it off, and then re-blitz the frosting real quick because it's a little been sitting. Oh my god, toasty. Okay. Let me move this real quick because these are all for something else. They're for the rest of dinner, which I will do after the crumb coat. Okay. Crumb coat. Crumb coat going. Do I have an actual icing spatula? No, because they keep on getting stolen from me somehow. How? I wish I could tell. So we have a bench scraper and the power of God. Toasty genius confirmed, I agree. Okay. So we need 3/4 cup of frosting. That's 1. I don't think we have to be super shy with it because I'm pretty sure there will be a little bit. If there's a little bit extra, then we can use that for the cake pops. Oh, perfect. Okay. 2. That just flew at me. 3/4 cup. Because these are a 4th cup, you know? Maybe a little bit extra. Ooh. Okay. True, being a good student, love Toasty. Just as a general thing in academia, being a good student does not directly correlate to being smart, unfortunately. Trust me. I'm big stupid. Is this not, this is a bench scraper, by the way. Is this the ideal way to frost a cake? No. Is it the way I have? Yes. Oh my god, this whole spinner is like moving with me. It's not ideal. Okay, I think that's as level as I'm gonna be able to get it. Oh my god, she says unleveling the entire thing. Okay, well, such is life. Yep, same. As a person who's going to be more in academia. Okay, next slice of cake, cut side down. Don't worry about how brown that is. You don't see it. Okay, we're gonna do like a cup now. I think I spread it down the sides. Oh my god, there's frosting all over the KitchenAid. Yeah. It's the only thing I have because I don't have an offset spatula, so it is the plan right now, Phoenix. I'm also a terrible cake froster, so that's just how it's gonna be. Which noise? Oh, got it. Oops. Hannah is cooking. I think this is as level as it's gonna get, babes. Let me make sure I read the recipe properly. Hold on. Okay, this is the crumb coat. Cool. I'm supposed to spread this down the sides too, so I don't need to keep this thick on the top. Incredible, thank you, Phoenix. I did not think of food coloring for today, but next time perhaps. Oh, you guys can't fucking see me because of the stupid, hold on. Sorry. She's not very smart sometimes. I got very focused on the task at hand and not on making sure you guys could see the task at hand. How close am I to the top? Okay, very close. Got it. Found part of the cake. You didn't see that? Or that, 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 or that. None of that. You didn't see that either. Nope. This cake is like sideways. Hold on. Hold on. You see that? Or that, or that. True. It's stuck. It's okay. We have more frosting in the thing, so I don't, like, we have an excess of frosting, so I don't have to sweat it that much. It's, like, really messy on the sides, but I think that is, in fact, the point of the parchment paper, so I'm not going to cry too hard over it. Cleaning up the parchment paper a bit to get some more stuff off. Okay. It's moving! Can you guys tell I don't decorate cakes very often? I love you guys very much to be decorating a cake for you. Let me put it that way. Hi, Phoenix. Yeah, no, don't worry. You didn't see any of that. I'm going to clean off the sides of this a little bit so that it doesn't get the fridge dirty. Because we, in fact, need to put it in the fridge, unfortunately, for the crumb coat to cool and, like, stick. So we're going to clean this up a little bit. Oh, there's definitely chocolate on the bottom of the cake board. LOL. Okay, well. Cowabunga, my dudes. Live, laugh, love moment, you know? Nobody ever said baking was clean. Live, laugh, love moment, besties. You know, this is not the worst thing I've ever done to a cake. Let's see, can it fit on the bottom rack? If it could, that would be absolutely amazing. If not, I will cry. Oh my god, it will. Thank god, okay. Wait, let me fix that one part. The crumb coat that's like... There's so much frosting everywhere. I'm eating so much frosting right now. Someone save me from myself. It looks like a shit stain. This is so funny. Thank you, Phoenix. I'll take that as high compliments. We have sprinkles today, and I just want you to know that I'm entirely going to wear gloves while applying them. Okay, the crumb coat will be crumb coating while I do other stuff. 10 to 15 minutes. It will be in there for longer because I want to make food. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me catch up. Nothing to see here. Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyways, the shit stain frosting is mostly cleaned up. Where'd my fucking sprinkles go? Sprinkles. Oh, they're over there. I got you guys poopy sprinkle. Honestly, these are the only ones that look passable at the store, so I bought them. Because it looks like a shit, like a skin mark on the fucking counter. Okay, sick. We're making progress. I crumb coated the cake. Look at me. This is not sharp, sorry. I'm not threatening you. Unless, okay. Let me start finishing my food. Okay, we're gonna watch a TikTok. There's a person on TikTok. There we go. Okay, so I cut the chicken. Good news. I need an egg, soy, oil, grated garlic. Okay. So into the chicken we have here. Benston, little shit stains. Okay, so we need, into this chicken, I'm gonna put another egg. Thank God I finally used some of the eggs in this goddamn kitchen. One egg, soy sauce, oil, grated garlic. Okay, soy sauce, oil, grated garlic. The soy sauce amount for what I'm doing right now is, come on. Soy sauce is 1 teaspoon. That's not a lot. I can recover the teaspoon. 1 teaspoon, there we go. 1 teaspoon of soy sauce. Oh no, you only have the big boy. Okay. Okay, so we're putting the soy sauce into the bowl with the chicken. Garlic and ginger are over here. So they're already prepped. They're going in. I'm just making more dishes for myself. That's what's happening. Dinner? No. Dishes? Yes. Then the oil, it says 1 teaspoon of oil, which I can do. Or I can't. Where'd the fucking oil go? Holy shit. Oh, I put it away over here. Teaspoon of oil. This Costco sized oil, that's why I'm struggling with my tiny person hands. Something like that. Your guess, your hint is that I zested and juiced an orange, and there's chicken here, and garlic, ginger, soy, egg. Ginger, garlic, okay. Then we need mix cornstarch, flour, baking powder. Cornstarch, flour, baking powder. Okay. Cornstarch is tablespoon, which I can get out. Flour and then baking powder we have. Thank God. There's so much baking powder. Yeah. I saw it on TikTok and I was like, shit, that sounds good. Baking powder. We have 1 tablespoon of cornstarch, which is right here. I can't give you guys the other view actually because I'm using my phone for the recipe. So what are you? Baking powder is 1 teaspoon. So you guys are both getting dessert and dinner out of me today. Teaspoon is baking powder. And then we need 3 tablespoons of flour. Good news, we have plenty of flour too. Okay, and then after that, I look for the next directions. This is closer. We're just gonna use it from here. Oh, that's smart. I, in fact, am making it from scratch for the first time. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find the cooking wine I wanted for it, but we're just gonna roll with it and hope it tastes the same. Because I live in an area that apparently only sells mirin, and I was not gonna go to Ranch 99 for one thing today because we were a little busy prepping for this actual stream. Okay, cool. Let's give that a little stir. Ooh, I have another turner. So glad. Okay. Cornstarch. White pepper, salt. One more mix. Okay, cool. So we're making a batter essentially. Here you go. Gonna mix that. Mix, 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 mix. Incredible. And then we need a little bit of salt. Sorry, not salt. We do need salt, but we also need white pepper, which I bought for the first time today. No, Red Stoner. Don't say it. You must resist. You can't get me banned after I just reached 100 follows. Can't get me banned this quickly, please. Okay. Ooh, spilled on me. Okay. Whoo. Okay. White pepper in. So glad to have white pepper. We can join our ever-expanding, gigantic spice cabinet. Okay. Then I'm gonna throw that away. Then we're gonna add a bit of salt too. I have this that was formerly like a crankable Himalayan salt, but it got too wet and the Nova broke the thing. So I will just be adding it via this. I like pre-ground this and I add it into food like this. Hope that's not too salty. Okay. Young Irish wasn't, yeah, think of Toasty. Think of our child. Orange. Okay. Brown sugar. Okay. So we need orange juice. It's supposed to be about 1/4 of a cup. I think I might have gotten more. Yeah, it's about 1/2 cup. It's okay. Be a little orangey. 1 whole cup of chicken broth, which I have right here. So 1 whole cup of chicken broth. Let me see. It's at about 1/2 cup right now, so it just needs to get to about 1.5 cups. Yep, it's about it for chicken broth. Thank you. Thank you for the bliss. The Zesta-1 orange also goes directly in here. Good news. And then we have brown sugar, just a little bit of it. I'm just gonna add like a teaspoon because she didn't give an amount. I'm gonna trust that a teaspoon looks about right. Half teaspoon brown sugar. We're kind of cooking with our heart right now. Let's put it that way. 1/2 teaspoon, and then we need 2 teaspoons of rice vinegar and the cooking wine. Let's see if she puts those in right away. Rice vinegar, ginger. Okay, so the rice vinegar goes in here, and the cooking wine I assume goes in later. Too short. Okay, rice vinegar. Just to add garlic and ginger, but the garlic and ginger are not prepped, so I might cry. I just want food, bro. Why does cooking have to be so complicated? Why does eating food I want to eat have to be so complicated? You know? Why is life hard? Okay. Oh, that's tablespoons. Okay, I put in teaspoons, so I need 1 more teaspoon. I think 3 teaspoons to a tablespoon. Ow! And 1 more. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, I usually measure when I'm doing something for the first time, and then after that I measure with my heart, you know? But it's a little early to measure with my heart. I haven't made this before. Okay, there's that. Leave her. It just hurt. I hit my arm. Okay, garlic, ginger, garlic, ginger, garlic, ginger. Use the back of this. Garlic and ginger. Spoon. Peel some garlic or ginger. I didn't know this one needed garlic and ginger, so we're gonna prep that real quick. Imagine using TikTok for recipes. It's crazy. We do something like that. Yeah, Toasty, that's basically what I do most of the time. Okay. Grate that real quick. Where did the grater go? Okay, grater's getting a rinse. Luckily it was in the non-chicken side. And then we'll give a little ginger here. Is that a little loose? Yeah. Do I care at this point? No. Okay. Ginger in, and garlic real quick. We're speed running the ginger and garlic. You guys ready for this? Oh, I did it. I crushed it. I'm a god. I like how I'm like kind of deceptively strong. Yeah. I do that all the time. I save them and I'm like, oh, food. And then I forget that food exists and don't eat for 3 months. I know these are like generous sizes. I just didn't want to pull out another knife, I'm gonna be honest. So here it is. I'm just gonna use it like this. Okay, that's enough. It's 1 clove of garlic, largely grated. In there. Cool. Okay. Okay. I think the dinner interlude is making progress. So fry. Just do the sauce. Okay. Cool. Okay. Fry, do the sauce. Awesome. So we're gonna double fry this. Let me get started to double fry. So I have a wok here. We're gonna use the wok. I'm gonna remove the oil first because this was like seasoning oil, so it's just been in there a bit. It was to season the thing so it didn't like get gross. Too late, already did. And then we're gonna put some oil in and start getting ready to shallow fry. Or like deep fry. So it's gonna double fry in this case. Cool, okay. Same, Phoenix. I saved them and I'm like, oh my god, red velvet, blah, blah, blah. You know there was that era where like everything was red velvet? I saved so many recipes in that era, never fucking made a single one. Okay, cool. That oil's getting ready, it's getting up to temperature, and I'm going to prep you guys to be right next to it. So use this chopstick to test the oil, and I'm gonna get you guys set up over there, because I know what I'm doing for the rest of this, I think. Okay. Where did my little phone go? Oh! Tripped over my own tripod. She's really clumsy today, folks. Okay, let's get you all set up over here, friends. Okay, awesome. Don't worry about it. This time I'm doing that on purpose. Okay, there we go. We're good. Hello. And now, ta-da! Magic. Movie magic. Okay, so we have our chicken over here, and we're gonna fry it a little bit at a time. Let me prep the stuff for frying. So we're gonna move the cake spinner back over to the other side. And then I want my fry station set up. Where's my sheet pan? Where is she? Sheet pan? Hello? Where did my roommate put the sheet pan? Bruh, did I lose a sheet pan? That's so scary. That's so sad. For real, for real? I actually can't find my whole sheet pan. That's so big. How do you lose an entire sheet pan? Sheet pans aren't small. What the? How? Oh, me too, Phoenix. That is relatable content, if I have to say so myself. The Asian in me is making rice for herself right now. That's what's going on. Okay. Well, no sheet pan for frying, so we're just gonna do a rack with a towel on it, because my sheet pan disappeared. How? I wish I could fucking tell you. How do you lose an entire big sheet pan? No clue. Okay, it's getting hot. Getting probably a little too hot. Where's my tester chopstick? Okay, whatever. I'll just test this. Yeah, that could be turned on a little bit. I'm not making fried rice today. We're making just regular rice. Okay. And then we will finish the cake, I swear. We are not entirely losing the plot. Okay, so we're gonna fry and then we're gonna fry again. This is a double fry situation. Ready? Pray for me. There we go. Try not to overcrowd the pan, but I also want to get as much of it done as possible because I want it to be done. Whoop. Don't worry, it didn't splash me. These are cooking chopsticks, they're extra long. Okay, well, that's about what I think I can do for now. The oil's attacking, run for your lives, for real. Okay, and then I think I can cook down the sauce on the other side while this is going. Oy. Not a huge oven space, so. I'm gonna keep cleaning while this is going on. guys don't see it, but there's a lot of off-screen cleaning going on. She's fixing up the workspace for some real space. Oh, the sheet pans are over there. Why the fuck are they on this thing? Oh, whatever. Actually, no. I can use them. I don't know why they were across the kitchen. Okay, that's too close for comfort. Imagine having a big kitchen. Wouldn't that be crazy? Imagine having a kitchen that fit anything ever. Imagine being able to fit stuff. Oh yeah, no, she's cleaning while she's going. Okay, I'm making the sauce on the back stove, actually. Okay, I think these are done with their first fry. While this is a fat skimmer, it works equally well for this. Okay, more in. Oh, I was doing that too, Toasty. The oil's attacking. POV, your mom makes you dinner. Okay, I think there's enough for like one more batch. POV, mom makes you dinner. Also, I couldn't find the correct cooking wine, so we're using sake. Is it what I wanted? No. Will it have to do? Yes. Or we're using mirin, which is like cooking sake. And at least since I have mirin, now I can make oyakudon, so I'm not going to complain. Okay. Oh yeah, I took a ton of like allergy medication today. Oh, hold on. All the brown sugar is at the bottom of this, so I need to do that. Do a little bit of that. There we go. I think that cooks down now. Let's see. Hello, Leo. Yeah, allergy gang right now. Your quote-unquote wonderful sleep schedule, huh, Toasty? Okay, these can be a little pale because they're going back in after, so don't fear. We're gonna put some of that there and there. Okay, then the last batch of first fried chicken goes in. Then we double fry them. Cleaning a little bit as I go, and then it's going in. I'm scooping them in bigger things that rather than putting them in now, and then I'm just gonna do a little spin in the oil to get them separated out, because patience is not my virtue anymore. When we got places to do, things to do, places to see, places to do. Oh my lord. White pepper is so pungent. Oh my gosh. It like aerosolized into my nose. Awesome. Okay. That's the end of the bowl. Thank you, Toasty. Rinsing the batter bowl before it gets stuck. Okay. Oh my god. You should probably wash that off. Okay, after this batch is done, I'm gonna take a quick interlude to make sure I didn't miss anything in the TikTok. Oh my god. So yeah, I'm just eating this, so this is going right back where it came from. Whew. There you go, my child. You are back. You are home. You are safe. You are loved. Okay. There. Yay! Look at that. A whole batch. Okay. Oh, got it. That makes sense. Okay. Quick pause. Let's get the meta view. Hold on. Just gotta check TikTok real quick to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Cornstarch and water. Okay. Cornstarch and water. I need a little bit of cornstarch and water. That's the one thing we forgot because, again, it was not listed in the ingredients. I love when things are not listed in the ingredients. So a little bit of cornstarch, a little bit of water, and I'll make a slurry. Makes sense. I was wondering why. I was like, I don't think it's going to thicken up that much because we need a slurry. Send a picture of crab plush, Toasty. I haven't seen it before. Okay. Cornstarch and water are in the back one. So now hopefully it'll thicken a bit more. It's still pretty liquidy, so I want it to cook down a lot more. Okay. And then the oil is ready to go. We gotta do our second fry. Actually, I'm not gonna throw it in with my hands because I'm afraid for my life. I'm gonna rinse this because I dropped it on the floor just now. Then we'll be ready to go. Oh, wait, I haven't seen that. I wish I had pre-ordered that game. That is the Pokemon game I was the most into. I just didn't expect it. Woo! There we go. Sizzle! Okay. Another paper towel for the oil. No, I'm okay, don't worry. Okay, it's almost done, I think. I'm gonna get a good fry on it. And on the back burner, it's still cooking down. It's pretty not orange chicken looking, so we're gonna crank it a little bit. Ooh, look at that. Look at the color. Second fry really do go burr. Metal element very hot. Right? Do not touch the oil toasty, my god. So many trees have perished today in the battle. Got it. I dine out a lot, which is why I'm trying to be good right now. Okay. Last bit. Me too, Red Stoner. Yeah, I eat out a lot and then I cook only sometimes. I do not cook very often, if I'm being honest. Oh, that sounds incredible, Toasty. I've been doing so much frozen food just because I've been like really low functioning. Okay. Hot oil is leaving. Cool. Cleared. Okay, the hot oil has been removed just so I can do other stuff. And it's gonna cool on the counter. There we go, dried up. And the sauce is still on the back burner. That's what you're seeing me stir. Okay. Sauce is going in. I'm gonna rinse this pan. No, it's not just on the counter. It's in a container, a metal container, so it can cool down. I'm not that dumb, thanks. I'm dumb, but not that dumb. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna wipe this, and then we're gonna use this to make a side dish real quick, and then we're done. not entirely clean, but it'll do. We're gonna use this and this to make some chili oil bok choy is the plan. I don't eat bok choy a lot, so this is the only thing I could think of. Okay, so chili oil going in. Almost burnt myself, but we're good. Gonna let you guys in. Okay, bet it. Update, I have too much bok choy. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You are totally allowed to live in my walls, Toasty. Full permission. Okay, bok choy's in here. Getting sauteed in chili oil. Slowly. I swear. Maybe a little bit too much in the pan, but that's fine. And then this is gonna get stir fried real quick. Okay, these go in. Let that glaze a little bit. Got it. I'll make a little hole for you, Toasty. Charred chili oil, bok choy. Bok choy on the loose. It's just gonna stay there. You didn't see that. Okay. Back on the stove. Stir this a little bit. Let it cook down a little bit. I'm gonna start getting rice ready for serving, and then dinner will be done. And then we can get back to the main plot, I swear. Maybe. Of course, Toasty, you may. Bok choy down, bok choy down. She's under the burner. It's okay, I don't need these ones. I have too much bok choy as it is. Okay, I think these are ready. This one's ready to serve at least. Orange chicken! Woohoo! Okay. That goes to the side so I can put it away later. Bok choy, front burner. Okay, taking a bit of bok choy here. And we're done. At the casualty of my entire stovetop. Awesome, okay, we're actually done. My entire stovetop, dead. Me, alive. Orange chicken, present. Let me give you guys a food review and then we'll move on. Okay, food review and then we go on to frosting a cake. Yeah. Orange chicken probably has a little bit too much of the rice wine vinegar, but it's okay. Could be a little sweeter. It is just bok choy. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have any teriyaki, I think. What is it, Pokemon? Tell us. What is that? I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Weird. Okay. So you get the worst of both worlds is what I'm hearing. Okay. Whew. I have a response to that that's not very nice, so I'm going to keep it to myself, Toasty. Not to you, to Toasty. Okay. We'll eat more. Cool. Okay. We're here. We out here. Crumb coated cake is here. Say hello to her. She's back. Okay. Eat and work, eat and work, eat and work. Awesome. Let us get started. Restart the toasty. Yeah, just try turning it on and off again. Crumb coated cake, hello. Okay, first of all, we're gonna need to move some of the tools that are in here. Because they're dirty. Dirty. Let me, oh, there was still a scoop in there. You didn't see that? I'm a pro. Okay. It's not gonna fly. Let's do this. 1, 2, and then let's put this on the side. To hit 3. Cool. You didn't see me just eat a big thing. Nope. Never. Okay. Ooh, wipe down. Get that. Okay. Oh my god, what are you guys talking about? I'm genuinely always concerned. Okay, I think that's enough of a turn to make sure our frosting is ready. How do I extricate the frosting from this location? It's a great question. Let me take the paddle out at least. No more paddle. We don't need you. Goodbye, paddle. Okay, no more paddle. Okay, now we can take frosting from bowl, pull the bowl out, take the KitchenAid in, knock over everything on the counter. Oh, push this in, and turn it on, and turn it off. All according to plan. Okay, awesome. Now we have the bowl of frosting right here, and I can start working. I have no plan. I'm gonna be honest, there's no plan. The plan is frosting go. The plan is frosting. Oh, don't worry about it. That is the biggest step here, huge. Okay.
Thank you for following.
Let's do it. Screensaver mood. Screensaver brain go burr. Okay, I think this is probably enough frosting, honestly, genuinely. I think we should stop. And then we'll frost the sides and get going from there. Actually, let's do it this way. I think this was more successful. One piece of parchment paper is slightly too big, so I'm actually going to cut it. You are not helping, sir. There we go. I'm pressing too hard. The cake spinner is struggling. You know, that's the hottest cake spin I've ever gotten. Oh, hi, Rolly. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm focused. Oh, me too, Redstoner. That's, my brain is just TikTok sound go burr, actually. Honestly, genuinely, 100%. It's just soundboard stim all the time. Oh my god. She's spinning. She's spinning off the cake spinner, for real. Okay, hold on. Okay, smooth it out. Can you tell I've like used this cake spinner maybe once in my entire existence? Is it obvious? I don't think it's obvious, right? You guys can't tell, right? Oh my god. Thank you! I'm trying. My first time using, or second time using this cake spinner, so I'm really just trying to get close enough to it looks like a cake. I think I'm stripping a little bit too much off the top and not enough off the bottom, so let me do that. Chat, you guys are managing yourselves for now. Mom's busy making you a cake. Be good. Don't tease your brother. That, I don't know what that means, Toasty. What if I just put sprinkles on the side so you didn't notice anything? What if I did that? You guys wouldn't say anything, right? Oh my god, this one part is like sticking out. Okay, let's get some of the excess off this, maybe. Let's see where that takes us. Okay, it's working. It's working. She's spinning. Idiot baker uses cake spinner. Spin go burr. Oh no. There's, okay, I need to stop pretty soon. This is getting more and more exposed. Okay, it's gonna be rustic, babes. Okay, we're cool with that. Rustic look. Rustic homemade cake talk. Other than that big swoop on the side, I think it's okay. Never mind. I need to stop spinning. It's like making it worse, but like I can't stop because I'm like so obsessed with getting it flat, you know? Well, you guys like the rustic look, right? Rustic homemaker look. Okay. I'm about to prepare one more surprise, so give me a moment. Thank you. Okay. Okay, there's one more part, and then I will clean. Okay, let me catch up to what's going on. Okay. Oh no. I don't have a smaller spatula. That's just how it is. I only have this, that's a cake, this is a bench scraper, and it is all I have. So a bench scraper went burr. It's okay, I think the bench scraper wasn't that bad of an idea. Okay. Cake is almost ready for chat. There's a few things I want to do to it. Oh, that's too many sprinkles. Hope you guys like sprinkles. Okay, no more pressing too many sprinkles into the side. It doesn't work that well. Update. Throw the sprinkles at the side of the cake. Good. Oh, you didn't see that. Look, it's like a dotting of sprinkles on the side. And definitely not a huge fucking mistake. Oh no, it's in the center. She's lost the plot. I'm now just tossing sprinkles. There we go. Oh my god. Good luck with that, buddy. What are you gonna cancel me for? What do you guys think my cancelable offense is other than tossing sprinkles at a cake? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Now we're gonna pull up the parchment paper. 1. 2. Oh, she frosted the parchment paper. 3. Last piece. 4. Okay. That's not bad. Okay. It's getting better. Oh, I see. I see. Copium. That's not bad. Copium. Hit you with the that's not bad copium. For real. Okay. Oh my god, that whole cake moved. Okay. Success! Oh, got it. Understood. I have one more little surprise for you guys before we go. So give me a moment. I'm working on it. It's getting ready. I don't have so much crap to clean up, dude. It's crazy. Yes, you may. Slices for all. Trying to clean up the cake board a bit because I'm not the neatest person of all time. This is why I don't decorate cakes like for anything else. Okay. Okay, no problem, Maya. I can't believe I have so many people showing up to my house for cake. That's crazy. Okay. Didn't see that. Not at all. Oh my god. There's sprinkles on the Is that the moon wild? Indeed. Hello. Okay. So, it's not even on the cake board because I'm kind of stupid, but... Ta-da! Sorry, she's a little ugly. I'm kind of stupid. There you go. That's the pretty side. Okay, it's not done yet. It's one more surprise. I'm cleaning up and getting ready for that. Cleaning up, cleaning up, cleaning up. Okay, hold on. We're getting ready for the last thing. It is in the works. Just take a moment. But wait, there's more. There really is. There's always more. You don't need to lick the frosting bowl. It's going into the cake scraps. Okay, I'm reading an online tutorial. Hold on. If I was smart, I would have prepped this a little earlier, but I'm not, so sorry. How does that work, Pokemon? That's not how God intended for this to happen. I'm trying to make a cone, I swear. Oh, that happens when you don't eat enough, by the way. In case you're wondering. I should have practiced this before. That could also be why you're feeling sick, friend. Why is this not sticky? Oh, there we go. I don't think an entire box of corn dogs is good for you, honestly. Sorry, hold on. She's having trouble. Yeah, it's not worth it. I keep doing that. Don't do that. That's been me. I've been doing that drift and then not sleeping, and then I feel like shit, and then I sleep more, and then I feel like shit, and then I sleep more. I don't think it's worth it. There we go. She's fighting God. Hold on. It's close enough. Okay. I followed this online tutorial and then failed. So, cowabunga. Let me bring you guys back to what I'm doing. Yeah, I wouldn't take the pills, honestly. I don't think it's worth it. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so messy. I have a dream and a vision. If the dream and the vision doesn't work out, then life goes on, you know? We're gonna try. I'm pushing comfort zones today. I don't normally frost cakes like this. I don't normally eat. Just kidding. But actually. I have a dream and a vision. Thank you, Nadari. Welcome in. She has a vision. She's working on something. Ow, that's so hot. There we go. I needed it to have an air bubble so it would collapse in on itself. We're filling the cone. The cone's being filled. Okay, I think that's enough cone filling. I haven't done this in forever, by the way, so if this turns out badly, cowabunga.
We are being followed.
Okay.
Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Okay. Awesome. We clean off the top and then twist it down. Oh, it's already going. Okay. Guys ready? I have a dream. Let's go. Oh, it's turning out better than I thought. Aw, okay, hold on. Oh my god, the chocolate's so hot. Should I have let it cool down first? Yes. Did I? No. Okay, I think that worked. Hold on. A little bit of adjusting. A bag with the corner cut off would have melted because the chocolate was still hot. I have more control over the parchment paper. There we go. Wait, hold on. She's almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Yeah, it enabled me to get a little bit more accuracy. It would have been better if I knew how to fucking use a parchment paper, fold one myself. But, you know. Okay, hold on. Are you ready? Ta-da! That's supposed to be a heart. I'm sorry, I tried. She tried.
Attention.
Hello, welcome
The
in.
welcoming drones.
That's a 1. My handwriting's really bad, I'm so sorry. But that's 100, I swear. I think it's okay for my first try. Thank you, Phoenix. I care about Phoenix's opinion the most. I love the rest of you, but Phoenix I care about the most. Okay, let's like try to get this a little pointier. Hold on. Phoenix, did I surpass the lady on TikTok? There we go. That's a little better. I got the tip a little bit pointier. Yay! Look at that. Oh, that's sexy. Okay. I don't want to hear about a Pokemon. Okay. You guys get my face for a moment. Well, I take pictures because I worked hard. Hold on. No soy sauce bottle in the back. Get out. She's taking pictures, folks. Shh. Is this? Yeah, no, they weren't part of the top 100. Sorry, bestie. Get out of here, Bull. Bulls aren't allowed here. No, I actually just need the picture queen. Oh, that's the picture. That is the picture. Okay. Sick. I'm sorry. You can get some of your cheesecake. Okay. Phoenix, I will beg you for photos every day. Does that help? Okay. Welcome back. I think he has to, based on what I've heard him say about hungry girlfriend. Need to feed girlfriend. Okay. You guys ready? Okay. You guys ready for your slice? You ready, chat? You guys ready? Ready to get your slice? Okay, I'm just gonna cut it randomly because I want like a slice taken out and nothing more. Oh, I hope she looks nice. Okay. Promising. Did I let the lettering cool? No. Yay! Wait. Ta-da! I'm in LA. Come. How's it look? This is for you guys, so this is your cake. Though I'm the only one here to eat it. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Just like a kid's first day at preschool, it's my turn to take more pictures. I'm sorry. Thank you, Phoenix. I think this is the prettiest cake I've ever made. I tried so hard for you guys. Mom's first day at preschool, or kid's first day at preschool. Hold on. I forgot to switch webcam views. I'm gonna take pictures. God, my hand is shaking so much. It's almost like this is the most physical activity I've done in like 1,000 years. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Mom's taking pictures, I'm sorry. Smile for the camera. Okay. Okay, I'm glad. Let's do it. You guys get your on camera taste test. Hold on, mom's taking one more picture. I'm so happy with myself. It looks good. It looks like edible. I've never made a cake that looks... I've usually made the copium cakes where it's like, you make them and you're like, oh, but like, it tastes good. Like, don't worry. I usually make those kind of cakes, so I'm very pleased. Okay, let's do it. Let's see. How do I describe this to you guys? So the cake itself is really moist, which I'm pretty pleased about. Phoenix, that would be my dream. The cake here is pretty moist. It's actually... This is weird to say for a cake, like, well seasoned. Like, it has a good amount of salt. Perhaps I could have cut back a little bit on the salt amount, but it's okay. I did what I did. And it's, well, it's just a pimple. No, it's not. Came off. It's a cream cheese chocolate frosting, so it's, like, a good balance between, like, chocolate and tangy. So it's not, like, too... only sweet. It's like well balanced. It's also my favorite type of cake, so I was bound to like it a little bit or a lot of it, which is good because I'm the one who has to have all the cake until you guys come and visit me. So, oops. Yeah. Okay. I think it would taste better if I had eaten more that wasn't cake frosting today, because my stomach is like starting to taste like cake frosting in pain. But I think I will be very happy eating this cake in the next couple days. Let me put it that way. Yeah, you should come try it just to make sure I'm being fair. There's chocolate on my boobs. I didn't even realize. I'm gonna have to wash this. You guys are allowed. You are allowed a slice of cake. Okay, the baker now has to sit down because I do not stand for this many hours in a row, like, ever. So my back actually hurts, so we're gonna sit down a bit. Ready? Become short. Okay. Oh, my back. Boob chocolate. I don't think so, actually. I think that is the experience. Okay. Hi, Nova. Do you want cake? Nova! I'm so glad I opened the window because it kept Nova from bothering me for so many hours. It was incredible. Okay. Let me take this boy off. Oh, that turned all the way around and I didn't notice. Okay. Whew. I will eat a little bit more cake. That's fine. You can leave it there. I appreciate the conservatism with that. But what, he wants it. He's right here. Look. Nova. Hi. Ted boy. Here we go. Are you sure he doesn't want some? This is the look of a cat that wants chocolate cake, right? Is this the look of a cat that wants chocolate cake? This is the look of a cat that wants to die. Hi. Hello. Hello. wants to perish. Do you want out? A little chocolate as a treat. A little treat. Yeah, I don't give him... Here. Okay, you ready? We'll do it. He's a really pretty boy. I have to say. Pretty baby, come here. Oh, you know you're getting a treat, don't you? Okay. We're gonna give him his little treat. We're gonna give the little boy a treat. Let's get ready for it. Hold on. You guys ready? You gotta give him a little treat with me, chat, okay? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's not up yet. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, keychain. Nova! Come here, baby boy. Come here. Come here. Good boy, okay. We're gonna do everything. We're gonna do it, okay? You ready? Come here. Nova, come here. Okay, now, Nova. You know what you're supposed to do? You have to sit first. Sit. Baby, sit. You're so bad. Sit. Yeah. Shake. Good boy. Good boy, Nova. Okay, you ready? You're sitting? Shake. No. Shake. Good boy. Last one, you ready? One more. You can't lick my fingertip. Good boy. Good baby. You're such a good boy, honey. Oh. Good boy. I'm done. No more. No more. He hates me. He hates me. Confirmed. He's incredible, isn't he? He's so food motivated, you can get him to sit and shake for food. We've taught him to sit and shake, so he's very good. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed. Okay. I think that's the end of it. I don't have anything fun for you guys anymore. All my surprises are over. We made both a cake and orange chicken on stream, which I should eat more of or else I'm gonna throw up because I've eaten too much cake. Yeah, I think we're done. All done. In baby sign language, this means all done. All done. Nova, all done. Oh my god, you guys have to see what he's doing. Oh, never mind, he's not being cute anymore. Goodbye. Throw the child. I can throw the child. I throw him all the time, actually. All done. Okay. Well, one last pose with the pretty cake, because I worked so hard for her. Pose for the thumbnail. Anyone want to take a picture? I'm kidding. Yay! Okay. Love her. I'm gonna have to find a way to get rid of the rest of this cake or else I'll die. So. I can toss my cat. Wait, let's see if he'll let me do it. Maybe I gave him enough treats he'll let me do it. Ready? Nova, come here! Oh no, he's running away. No running away, you know that. You guys ready? This is the only way. This is the only way we can end stream. He's huge. You ready, buddy? You ready? You ready? Hi. Woo! Say bye. Say bye. No, he's just loud. I do it to him all the time. He's just confused because he's like, why are you giving me attention now? You hate me, cat. Nah, he always looks like that, don't worry. Goodbye. Simba. He's always getting Simba. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up so that I can sit down, eat, and not throw up because I've been standing up for 5 hours now. Thank you guys all for being here. I wish I could mail out a slice of cake to each and every one of you. So the answer is you guys all have to move here so I can give you guys cake. Besides that, I will actually be back tomorrow. We are studying Subnautica. So please come by for Subnautica Below Zero. Sorry, let me clarify. We're playing Below Zero. Thank you, Aya. Okay. One single sprinkle, I could do that. I will see you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, or us being me and Nova. And besides that, thank you guys for 100 followers. Again, it's been so great having the community grow and having you guys around and getting to meet everyone. So thank you so much for being through, and I love you guys all. Here you go, big heart. Okay, I'll see you guys. Bye.